of hell, maybe we're already there, too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear, now we're playing with fate.
Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death, I'll come visit you next. Just put my name on it next to your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire I'm the wizard of death, I'll come visit you next. Just put my name on it next, tell your very last.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'm carrying you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Straight to the top like a new fade. Come for your neck like a hoop chain. Wish all you want like you blue cakes, but I'm on the road like I move skates. Settle to the top like it's due date, and I'm never gonna stop like LeBron James. Big dreams.
rise to the top like a souffle. I bring the heat like Dwayne Wade, dishing them out like a food tray. Big bars like I move weights, and I'm serving them up like a food plate. Yeah, big dreams, live large, we go hard to play hard. Dream big, live large, I work hard to play hard. I'm coming for the top and I ain't never gonna stop, oh no. Dream big, live large, work hard, play hard, go hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, go hard, play hard.
틱틱 boom 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷잔 전부 대스탁. 상식주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never leave, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, but until the final hour, pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shade. 날 주워와 맛보게 fade. 빛이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 절대 can't change. 내겐 없어 plan B 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never leave, I'll never fight. We all sacrifice, but until
친구들의 한 곳으로 모여 Shall we ride 머리 위로 투 그래서 이거 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 곳 올려놔 bus 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 날고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 안돼 소리로 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
Told myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad. I told myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad. I told myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad. I told myself.
We ain't the same. Get in your lane, stay in your lane. Wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same. Put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it. Look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease. To you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm washed up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you
Motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset. Gotta put it in motion. This is the moment. Gotta one-up my opponent. Back then, they ain't noticed me. Now they know it's me. I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah. Whole lot of times
Hello everybody and welcome back to day 2 of the EMEA Challengers playoffs. It's been a barnstorm of a first day already and we have more games lined up for you. The end of the best of 3s coming as we will say goodbye to one team today and we'll say hello to our top 3 from Challengers EMEA, which might surprise you once we take a look back at things. But I'm joined today by my lovely analysts Echo and Kirsten. How are you two doing today, Echo?
It's a pleasure to be here. I'm very excited. Hopefully we get some 3-mappers, not just 2-0s like yesterday, but other than that, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be here again. And yeah, please, map 3s. I want to see them.
Well, we'll see. Let's take a look back at what we saw yesterday because that'll give you some context as to why we're so desperate for a good, close Valorant game. It was 2-0 in both of our games yesterday. Na'Vi Jr. coming with a bit of an upset, I think, against Reborn there to start things off, and they will be moving forward in the upper bracket. UCAM as well, dispatch of Job Life with relative ease, and that does leave us with saying goodbye either to the Turkish representative or the French representative, which based off of previous EMEA challenges, those are kind of the last 2 regions you would think we're going to say goodbye to in the playoffs, Echo.
Yeah, you'd expect both of these teams to be kind of the grand finals potentially, but a couple of surprises, some fake comebacks come through for Job Life. They can't finish them off, and then all of a sudden, one of them's going home in 4th. I guess Job Life and the Reborn roster are both kind of used to not making it into playoffs in the first place, but I'm sure they actually want to make it through to the grand finals now they've made it here.
Yeah, I mean, both of them #1 seeds from their region. And we've got teams comprising of former Tier 1 pros as well. Especially this Job Life roster, where 4 out of the 5 of them played in VCT Tier 1 last year, or in previous years. Chiwa, unfortunately, was not able to, but was signed to a Tier 1 org. It's strange to see them both here and that one of them will go out in 4th place.
Yeah, well, we will be saying goodbye to a team first thing today. It will be Reborn versus Job Life to start us off, and then we will head over, of course, to our upper bracket game, which should be pretty insane. I mean, in the interview with UCAM, they were saying that, you know, I'm interested to see what Na'Vi Jr. are going to do. They didn't expect to be up against Na'Vi Jr. In this first game of the upper bracket. So I think it is an interesting one, and I do want to see if Na'Vi Jr. can kind of live up to the hype they created for themselves yesterday. But let's talk first of all about our first game today, Reborn versus Job Life. 2 teams, you know, I think the thing is, Job Life, obviously they've kind of been back and forth with Mandatory as the first French seed, and Mandatory have historically done better than them in their own region, but Job Life this season, this split I should say, are looking really, really good, Echo.
Yeah, Job Life, Reborn, both Job Life, or both of them have looked a lot this split. But as we're talking about Reborn first, to me, this Reborn roster, S2G, they did okay in stage 1, right? I think they came out in 5th to 8th, but now they've made it up here. And I mean, this roster, as we saw from yesterday, maybe not the victory that they wanted, but they showed so many highlight reels.
I think this is a team that can just put together a lot of good rounds as well, right? The thing is, yeah, maybe they lost to Na'Vi Jr., and I think that is definitely an upset. I think in their minds, 100% it is an upset, but I think this is a team that will be able to come back into this one. We talk so often about Turkish talent. It makes up about a third of VCT EMEA, and I think even in this tournament, it is definitely the most represented region in terms of players as well. And yeah, I mean, they're always, you can always bet on a team like the, well, maybe you can't based off of yesterday, but still, I think they are a decent choice to go with. Job Life, I think, didn't quite perform to their best. I think they may be in a position to be taken advantage of by Reborn, and we have some stuff to take a look at to understand why that may be the case. And I have to say these words. I feel like I'm at one of those gimmicky restaurants where you have to say, like, you know, some kind of expletive burger, you know, kind of thing. We're going to take a look at some easy peasy flood retakes with Reezy here, Echo. So go ahead and talk me through why you highlighted this.
Yeah, no, I mean, you got that in once. Thank you, Twiggy. That was brilliant. Yeah, so Reezy, it was an incredible player yesterday for Reborn. A big part of, especially as we look towards Haven, why Reborn were able to bring up so many defensive rounds. You could see there, Deadink is the one getting the kills, but look at that kill feed, the assists there from that recon. Reezy was there ready for these flood retakes so many times. The util is absolutely impeccable to allow everybody else to get the picks as people are dashing in, or sometimes, as we see there, Reezy gets them himself.
Yeah, I mean, go for it.
And it's unreal just watching this man just run through a smoke whenever there are people attacking it. And he will go in and he will kill at least one, sometimes three, and they win the round based on these flood retakes. It's incredible.
Yeah, I think, look, here's the thing. I think we highlighted the other series, especially, oh, sorry, not the other series, but the series with Job Life and UCAM as having a lot of players that can just pull something out of nowhere, right? Like star players that can, no matter who is dead and who is alive, bring out a good performance. But I do think that we saw some of that from Reborn as well. I mean, the amount of highlight plays there from Reezy were definitely impressive, and there is so much more to talk about when it comes to this team. You wanted to highlight the double duelist runs. I think there was a round you wanted to take a look at in Split, Kirsten, to talk about that. Go for it.
Yeah, so the double duelists of Reborn, if they are getting this first engagement, they're gonna win the round most of the time. So you can see here on Split, they take a really aggressive play into ramps just to guarantee that first engagement. And then they can just let the rest of their team walk out onto B and get a kill. And that's the round's plan is based on conditioning of them doing this aggressive stuff. Normally in mid, they do it somewhere different. The team don't know how to react. And now they have a free B site. And it's all on the back of this aggressive double duelist and getting those first bloods as quick as they can.
Yeah, the first bloods are like the most important thing for this Reborn roster. If they can continue pushing forward, getting that first blood up against Job Life, that is going to be so useful for them heading in. But the issue for them is if they lose that first player incredibly quickly, they only win 12.5% of the rounds where they have someone die first, which is an incredibly low number. It's usually around 30%. They need to keep all of their players alive to have a chance of winning these rounds.
Well, that is going to be maybe a difficult thing. I mean, Job Life, as we mentioned a little bit earlier, are a team that can have some highlight plays, and I think a lot of the time they are going to win out on 1v1 kind of duels. It's something that we saw plenty of times in that series versus UCAM, right? Yes, they let a lot of those rounds slip away from them, but they were staging comebacks in both of the maps that they played, and a lot of that is just down to them being able to hit their shots, especially in a first blood capacity here. So they can be a scary team, and they might just be the kryptonite of Reborn, Kirsten.
Yeah, I mean, their attack rounds were looking incredible. And I know that Echo wants to talk about some fun stuff that Chiwa was up to on those attack rounds, but they were winning these attack rounds round after round. And yeah, I'll let Echo go.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Chiwa, he is the attack-sided Sentinel through and through, right? He is incredible, mostly on that attack side, because he is lurking. Expect throughout the entirety of this first series against Reborn, as Reborn go aggressive on their defense, they will open up gaps, and those gaps are exactly what Chiwa will be trying to exploit. We'll take a look at the round 15 from Split yesterday. This round here, as we see it a little bit sped up, you can see, whilst all of UCAM have coalesced towards middle, Chiwa's found this timing up through heaven. It was spotted by the Vice Wall, but he calls his team of Job Life over to then execute onto Buld, who is alone on the site. And this lurk, it ends in this final kill before Buld can get a kill onto any other members of Job Life as they're executing. This is the kind of thing we'll be seeing from Chiwa on the attack side. His defense needs a bit of work. I think that's relatively safe to say, but the attack side, that is where he shines.
Well, we heard a similar kind of sentiment from the interview with Buld from UCAM as well, that teamwork is a big part of what makes a well-oiled machine work here in this kind of environment, right? And I think Job Life feel very much the same way, do they not, Echo?
Yeah, they do. The teamwork is what really matters here. We'll have a round come up in a little bit. When Job Life are able to get the teamwork working together, when they are able to have that synergy, it looks incredible. But it can be a little bit rare.
Yeah, we see it a lot on their attack, but on their defense, it's a lot rarer, unfortunately. But this is a really good round that shows it when it's at its best. With Doma and Kamek just playing off each other, with Kamek being able to get 3 kills on the site, leaving Runner, nice and easy, be able to finish it all off with a classic. But yeah, this is what I want to see from them more often on their defense. I feel like on their attack, their teamwork is always there, but I need to see it a bit more on their defense to be fully convinced.
Well, since we've set the stakes now between the two teams, their strengths, their weaknesses, we can move on a little bit towards the map veto and try and get some predictions in. I think we are. We talked about this before the show. We're moving towards a bit of a, the meta has become more diverse in terms of agents. Maybe don't think it's going that way in terms of maps, right, Echo?
No, I'm really hoping going into this we see something other than Split and a 3-site map, because that's all we saw yesterday. It was only those 2-0s, so we didn't get to see the third map anyway, but I want to see something fun. Fracture, probably going to be banned out anyway, but maybe an Ascent I could see coming through. We've seen before that Job Life like playing that map. They played it in the group stage and played it pretty well, so there's chance that we could see an Ascent, but I'm just going to get a bit bored of Split, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm really wanting to see either an Ascent or a Breeze. I know that Reborn play Harbor on Breeze, and I want to see more of it. But yeah. No,
I mean, even when we were, that's the thing, when we were looking at even Na'Vi Jr. the other day, and we were like, they have such a different map pool to everybody else. They love their Breeze, they love their Fracture. They're going to pick that. They didn't. They didn't. They picked the maps that Reborn were most confident at, which are these kind of maps that we saw 4 years ago. Back in that, we get to this point where it's. We're just getting repetitions going on, and we might actually see that again today. I do hope that Na'Vi Jr. at the very least will change things up, but these two teams, maybe not, Echo.
Yeah, I think specifically if we look at yesterday as well, in the game that we had for UCAM against Job Life, there was that interesting, I think is the safe way of putting it, pick of Split from UCAM that it put them into this precarious position where if they didn't win out Split, which is a really important map for both them and Job Life, they were both incredibly good at it. It put them into this position. If they didn't win it, Job Life could win out Lotus. And that's what happened. And that is, we're really seeing this importance of not necessarily just picking your best map, because it might be the best map for your opponents as well. And if that goes foul against you, if you fall foul to that, it can ruin the entire series. Obviously, Job Life, they lost on Split, they lost on Lotus. Somehow UCAM were able to win that out. But I want to be careful as we go into the veto here today to make sure we don't see a repeat of that, because it can get incredibly dangerous.
Well, let's take a look at the veto. Go on. We have it ready.
Okay.
We've been setting it up like we don't have it ready. We have it ready. It's here. It's here. They did this in advance. Let's not pretend that everybody's sat around in a huddle doing it live. It's online. Let's be realistic here. It's all smoke and mirrors. But yeah, I mean, as we predicted, I think we're going to see all of the interesting maps banned out. Let's not say that. You know what? I'm starting to slander the map building teams. I think it's just I'm saying interesting maps because it's not the maps that we started the game with back, 6 years ago at this point.
Oh, there we go.
Starting with
There we
Haven.
go. Yeah. Well, at least it's not the same
starting with
order.
Split.
Yeah, not the same order. I'm gonna guess that that's what we're getting next though, since it's Reborn selecting next. So we're in that situation. I don't know.
Yeah.
To be fair, I do like Split. It's just over the course of 6 years, it does get a little overplayed. Maybe.
Can I make a hot take?
Go for it.
Oh.
I don't like Split.
No, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. I'm so glad you said it. Thank you.
It is good to watch because a lot of the times it's these really close games that go back and forth, but I don't like Split.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the thing is you guys play in like and have kind of team experience with Valorant far more than I do.
Lotus to finish. 3-side
The
match.
exact same things that we saw the other day. Wow. We're just going to see... I imagine if it's a 2-0 as well, and we don't... Not only do we not just get the same maps, we just don't even get all of them. That would be fun. Na'Vi Jr., save us, honestly. Well, at the very least. Okay, how do you see this going, Echo? Do you see this being a close series on these maps, or do you think one team is looking better than the other right now?
So, Reborn are typically very, very good at Split. Job Life obviously typically fine at it as well. They obviously didn't win it out yesterday, but they have done before. Regionally, Split is good for both. Haven is going to be the most interesting thing for me because Job Life regionally in France were not very good at this map. They managed to win it out in their game against Ghouls, but I think people are expecting that to be a win for Job Life anyway. So them picking a map that they're not great at, that we know Reborn is pretty good at, is going to be very interesting. In more recent times, obviously we saw Reborn lose Haven yesterday, so maybe Job Life, that's a potential weakness there for them to exploit. This could quite easily be a 2-0 in either way, because it doesn't feel like these are the strongest maps for either teams, because the Breeze, the Fracture, the Pearl have all been banned out.
Yeah, I see that happening. Custom, what is your opinion on the way this series goes?
Yeah, I mean, looking at Job Life's previous experience on Haven, I am surprised that it is their map pick. I'm so convinced by Reborn's Flood retakes. I trust Reezy to get their defense like over the line. So yeah, I think it'll be difficult for Job Life. But if they can show that they've seen something in Reborn's like playbook that they can exploit, then I'm excited to see it. But I want to see a map 3. I really want to see map 3.
That's the thing, right? We said the same thing about Na'Vi Jr. We said, well, they've picked into Reborn. They've just picked Reborn's favorite maps. What are they doing? These are maps that historically Na'Vi Jr. have lost time and time again, and Reborn have looked amazing at, and then they 2-0'd them. So there's maybe a little bit of, maybe quite literally, Job Life saw the game against Reborn and went, clearly they're not as good as they're chalked up to be on these maps, or there's something. There's some way we can get through the armor. Because Reborn have looked scary up until this point, and then suddenly up against Na'Vi Jr. The thing is, when you fall to the weakest opponent, right? This is the third seed coming from Northeast. They definitely were the least favorite coming into the playoffs. It kind of ruins your perception, or at the very least, everybody gets a little less scared of you. Do you think, Echo?
I think so. It definitely looks like that, but I think as much as Reborn had a loss yesterday on Haven, that was mostly, I think that really all came down to the missed Sova ult. I don't want to bring it up too many times because it was a very painful moment, but that was the big kind of switch in that map. And I think if Reborn if they'd won that round, maybe that map goes their way. I don't think this is a weak map for them by any means. And as Kirsten has said, like Reezy on the Flood retakes and the confidence that that gives Deadink to just dash on in, Joblife are going to be kind of struggling potentially to handle the aggression of those retakes.
Okay. I think that is. I'm just interested to see, honestly, if because when I was watching the Na'Vi Junior and the Reborn match, I will say, I'll be the first to admit I'm not an analytical mind. I don't know as much about Valorant. I don't think I'm smart when it comes to Valorant, right? I have street smarts, not brain smarts. What? But clearly, but I didn't feel like it was Reborn playing badly, right? There were a couple of rounds, obviously, where you know, things could have gone better. The Hunter's Fury, indeed. But I feel like it was just Na'Vi Junior showed up on the day. They were really, really convincing, and they surprised Reborn a lot. I don't know if Joblife can surprise them in the same way, right? I think Reborn are coming into this expecting that they're playing against a very good team, right? The number one seed coming out of France. They have historically done well in Challengers EMEA when they have made it out of the group stage, at the very least, not gone into the group of death, which can take down any team. Take a look at Enterprise, for instance. And I think, you know, Reborn are going to have walls up this time around, right, against Joblife a little more than they did yesterday. But, you know, we have to wait and see. I think there's only so much you can say before the game starts, and it's really going to be down to our casters to dictate exactly what's going on in the server, because that's what matters. It's who shows up on the day and is able to get the kills, right? It's an FPS game. You shoot people in the head and you win. Sometimes you're feeling it, sometimes you're not.
Yep. No surprises in Agent Select, I don't think.
No? I don't. No. Yeah, no. From what we saw last time.
I think the key thing for me here for Joblife is on the defense, it's, you know, their retakes should be pretty solid here, but on the attack side, it's how they utilize for me the Phoenix Molly to try and stop the floods coming in. I think if they can use that piece of util to stop the floods, then Reborn's entire plan goes out of the window. So to me, that's the key thing to watch on the XX.
Yeah, I think the most important thing for Reborn is hit your Hunter's Furies first off, or at the very least, just you know, don't let them get the defuse for free. It's probably they might be a little more wary on their post plant positioning maybe this time. Who knows? Maybe they didn't learn anything and they are so confident going into this one. But the thing is, right, we're gonna have to say goodbye to a team that I think, you know, I think you can. Would I say that most people would have said UCAM were one of the favorites to get definitely into the finals? I don't know if the winner of this. So I think either way, we're going to have to say goodbye to a team that we expected to do quite well here, if not in the overall tournament, in the playoffs. So we're going to have to find out now. There's no more preamble that we can give you. We have to throw it over to our casters, Pavlos and MP, to take this one away for you.
Thank you, guys. Elimination on the line, everybody. This match will basically take one team home once it is over. MP, I'm excited about this one, right? Because coming into this, we've got two very different storylines. The likes of Reborn that, you know, have a tough time no longer being, you know, under the wings of an organization. You know, a lot of youngsters trying to make it up in the Turkish league and trying to see if they can meet the likes of previous teams before them. And you've got Joblife, you know, stars fallen from grace and now having to make it together as a unit. They might be great individually, but can they make it work as a team? Now is their final chance to show us if they can.
Absolutely. I think it's just Joblife's game to win. They just have to be that cohesive group, find that synergy as a team. They have brilliant individuals. Sure, on the other side, you have brilliant individuals as well for Reborn. And like you said, under no organization at this time, this could be the game for them. They're actively looking for an organization. This could be the game. This could be the tournament that gets them signed. So definitely a good performance here would be so good for Reborn. Joblife Reborn, I think it's gonna be an interesting match. Elimination game, and to me, these teams were teams that would be top 3. Na'Vi Junior, for me, was the one to get down here on the elimination game, but now it's Joblife and Reborn. They have to face against each other, the first shields of their own regions.
Well, they do, and it all starts on Haven. And with that, Reborn on the attacking side. Looking to see what they can do into Garage, where if you look at the setup already for Job Life, looks quite extensive. 3 players strong with Doma.
Oh.
Hot hands already. The curveball looking to throw in, but Runner gets affected by it and is the first to fall. And the pace is rapidly increased. Still, Job Life, heavy presence to the back of the side, which could prove difficult for the Turkish side. Reezy trying to create another angle of attack, and indeed gets a pick off of it, but is head underwater. Still though, reinforcements and the pivot towards the A site does come forth, but Hezekiah is all by himself now. Takes a sip of a drink mid-round, that's crazy.
He knows exactly where the other players are, but he doesn't have the idea where Kamek is coming. On fake, first one the duel. Will find the duel as well. Make it easy for Kamek. He doesn't have to do anything right there. And Job Life, for both of these teams yesterday, it was quite hard finding the pistol rounds. They won only 1 out of the 4 chances. And Job Life will make it a little bit easier for them. A brilliant setup on Garage. I think they got kind of ahead of the curve. Reborn, they found a pick right there. A good thing for Job Life, they were able to trade through the smoke. 1-0 is the scoreline for Job Life. Should be able to capitalize. But look at Dead Ink.
Yeah.
Goes there.
Yeah, going for the outlaw already. Yeah, not too bad. Shall we have a small conversation about Haven being picked up as well, right? Because Job Life, it looked like they were a little bit prepared on the setup there, a bit of an ante perhaps, when it comes to round 1. But it feels like it's a bit of a counter pick going for this, knowing how, you know, Reborn aren't fully adapted, still prefer playing with a Neon, even though it's a nerfed version of it. Do you think that's something that Job Life may have, you know, a reason why they've elected to go in this kind of setup in terms of the map pool?
Yeah, I definitely think that's the idea. You have a Cypher on your composition. You're quite good against this Jet Neon composition, and I'm sure Job Life were happy to pick this map, even though that their previous performances haven't been that great either.
Sure.
I think they're 1-4 in this map, sure. They've just found 1 win out of those 4 or 5 past matches. Still, is it quite enough to take down Reborn? Going down.
Yeah, it has gone down, which is a positive for Reborn. How much more can they do? Because they found a pick in the process and Fake is low. It could get problematic quickly. Coming to frontline. Runner from the other end. Quick shots are necessary. But Runner seems to be able to close up the distance with a scope gun, but doesn't use a scope once. And with that, Job Life, low HP bars, but 3 surviving by the end is what's important with a round win.
I mean, you highlighted low HP bars. That's the strength of the full shields against the Outlaw. A great investment, but I think that's just the preparation that Job Life have. They know Reborn can actually pull out this Outlaw on round 2. They feel comfortable with it. So, Job Life will go and invest fully. Every one of them had full shields on that previous round to make sure that they will not get one-shotted by the Outlaw. And to me, that was just the round-winning play, because if we look at how much damage Dead Ink was able to do, it could have been a whole different round with the half shields.
Yeah, you know, you got to take your chances, got to take your shots. And now Dead Ink sort of now on the Spectre. And we'll go and see if they can make it work against the bonus. But Runner deleted off the face of the earth in first confrontation.
Reborn already looking deep into A. Finding a lot of ground. On the fake. Oh, he has to fall back, but he's falling in the hands of Dead Ink. He doesn't know, but they're already in the site.
Yeah, nothing overcomplicated. Pretty simple. No. Able to win your first engagement. You've got to play sort of dry peek onto site, catching the short player off guard. And yeah, Bob's your uncle, really. I mean, there's not much to lose with Job Life trying to go for this again. True or false. And if you're Kamek, you probably want to be holding on to the Guardian. Doma, however, yeah, he has no such wants.
They have quite decent money, Kamek. Feels happy to go for the duel, and we'll actually take it out. I think any damage for the side of Reborn will be great here. Job Life, they have decent money on the bank. They will be able to buy fully on the next round. Just happy to try and go take the duels, find maybe something. Doma, can he get anything with this ghost?
Player standing.
Not quite. And I think Kamuk, yeah, he'll fall. This is bite.
My Lola was right.
Expected
These are
start.
difficult to kill.
Yeah. I mean, so far things are moving pretty swiftly. But now we've got the first buy round coming through. And again, MP, this is kind of an elimination game on the line, right? So we'll get to see if we'll see too many risks come through. I feel like when you look at the two teams, the most risk-prone, I think, is Reborn, right? They'll go for quite a lot of crazy things. But, you know, you turn to the likes of Job Life, and you've got players like Chiwa that goes on some of these crazy lurks sometimes, can often offer something very unpredictable.
Yeah, and that will be highlighted, especially on the attacking side. I mean, as you talk about Chiwa, yeah, a lot of things happening in A main, but Chiwa is already getting control of that C long, making sure that Runner can rotate through. And look at this, if Doma can actually hold down the A for a little bit longer, Chiwa's lurk, once again, could prove useful. Especially
for Runner.
Yeah, if Runner can find that Cypher,
Oh.
that opens up the flank.
He had an early warning system as well, and wants to jump in for more. Can he find the cover here to readjust once again? Doma is there to help, and has a coil on that 1v2 here. Difficult stuff, especially with a run it back enabled. Says wants nothing to do with it. From the shadows over to the other side of the map. Sure gets tagged, but he's got plenty of time to set up the spike plant and the post.
Didn't get the camera though. Great repositioning from. Oh, finally finds it. You have no idea where Job Life is coming from. He has to make a move.
Yeah, at the same time though, it goes both ways. Some time has passed and Hezekiah could be anywhere. Is it backside? Is it garage? One-way smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Heza swings out. Finds some spoils of war, but Doma instantly on the spike. No way. No way he's going to stick it up to halfway. So Hezekiah not having to deal with trouble there. Spots out the tippy toes of his opponent. The quaff piece for Hezekiah gets Reborn out of trouble.
2 kills to take out that round. I think it was a 4-piece in the end as well. 1 versus 2 situation, and yesterday as well in Haven, I think it was a lot of about the individual brilliance that were able to win out these rounds for Reborn. It wasn't the systematic breakdown of the opposing side. They were able to find entries, but a lot of the times from those entries, they weren't able to capitalize. And it had to be Kachao, Reese, these individuals to clutch it out. Now it's Hezekiah. Will take it out. A great reposition right there after the first kill as well. Doma has no clue where his opposing player is coming from. And I'm sure he's not happy. This is what I can read from the face. Job Life. We'll have to go for a save.
Faces, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so Job Life want to play a little bit more aggressive here. They know they can afford it given the pistols. Although they do get spotted quite early. But there's a second wave to this aggression, but yet again it feels like Reborn are fully prepared. Yeah, okay, let's get this round over with, they say. It's pretty much just walk in, see how much damage you can do. Maybe you can get a pick, but other than that, this should be round done. And Fake sticking around a little while longer, and he's the only one to find a pick for his team. Other than that, it's going to be Reborn to quickly snatch the lead off of Job Life's hands.
A great round. They didn't overextend at all. Just hold down the chokes, hold down the possible attack points for Job Life, and just shoot them in the head. Quite easy when you're Turkish talent. I think the upcoming round will be interesting. It just matters whether Job Life can actually find some standing ground on this defensive side. Can Runner actually find something with the operator? Will he be able to actually make that pressure? The defensive side, that you have an operator that is not gonna miss. It seems like Reborn, they're going towards the side that is empty. Quite heavy stack towards B and C for Job Life.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they have a lot of ultimates available, and it kind of says that, sure, you go for the A side, we'll know of it early, and we'll be able to set up a pretty decent retake. But it's not going to be easy.
Spike planted.
Hunter's Fury trying to get some chip damage in. It's a little bit late, but hey, you get the pick. That's not a problem at all. The third shot connects as well. So you know one player's at half, and you've got the information on him. Here comes the push. All right, Paranoia thrown in, but it seems like it's starting to stop them for a little longer. Chua dropping. How does he survive there? Ends up with the pick and can still continue shooting. Not being taken down just yet. 5 points of health, and the rest of the team is joining in as well. Kamek, a double attributed to him, but Kachao is all that is left. Can the Starboy perform? Takes down the opposing duelist, and now the overdrive is enabled. Wings in and out of battle, and he goes for the dash in. Who says that Neon is out of fashion? Kachao shows him how it's done.
It was the question mark when we started this tournament. Is the Neon gonna be played? Kachao actually went off of it. For the first games yesterday, he brought it out in this map. They felt comfortable with the Neon comp, and no wonder. It's his own field. I wonder if people are actually overestimating the Neon nerfs. Sure, it's quite big in two different aspects. Shotguns being nerfed and the high gear as well. But it doesn't stop Kachao. Calm and collected as well right there.
And, you know, it was one of the reasons why we said that, hey, maybe Joblife, that's why they're going for this, right? Twice played in this tournament, Haven, and Reborn have gone for two completely different comps, right? They try to go for the Jet Phoenix comp, didn't quite work out for them, and then they went to the old tried and tested Neon, and still didn't quite work. So Joblife were like, yeah, let's target that. We felt quite confident playing this one last. We've adapted to this new meta. It feels like Kachao might not be there just yet. But maybe he doesn't have to, right? Maybe he doesn't have to adapt if he can play the playstyle like that, because it wasn't only about that clutch, was it, MP? It was that first push, the dash coming in. I mean, it doesn't seem to affect him at all. Confident as ever.
No. And Kachao, I think he had a great performance yesterday, especially on the defensive side. I think the attacking side was this place where he kind of struggled.
Sure.
Now he's showing no signs of struggles here. Just taking the game in his own hands. And I have to highlight once again, individual brilliance. Hesa Coil taking that 1 versus 2 situation, and now Kachao, Reborn, the Turkish talent. Do they follow in the footsteps of their predecessors? I mean, Champions is on the line at the later stages of this year, right?
Right. Imagine the storyline there.
That would be crazy.
Look, there's some mental of steel going on with Turkish squads. We know this. When they go to playoffs of tournaments like this, they always perform. Reborn wanting to show that they are no exception to the rule created by Ulf and Pacific in seasons before.
Spike drop.
Can you imagine the drive as well? You're the only onside team here. Everyone else has an organization under them. They need to find one.
Well, the push coming in right now, and they're trying to find Chua this time. So step by step, and there's friends around for Chua to help out with. And that's exactly why Doma is able to perform. Thing is, Kamek, oh dear me! He's in big trouble. Gets completely shut down instantly, and Unfake is a little bit too late to the party.
Spike planted.
Reborn have got the numbers. And Runner needs to somehow create a clutch of his own, but it's just going to be too tough. Reezy's playing with him. He's being smoked off. He has got no other investment other than the knives outright, the blades for this one. And it's a simple drop. Reborn are starting to build up momentum, and that's when things get dangerous.
And if you saw the game yesterday, you saw Reborn getting those spikes down. They fought forward. Those 4 versus 2 situations. There was at least one where they had a 4 versus 2 situation. Hunter's Fury online, that devastating round that we all saw. Completely different look on the post plant. Even though it was a 3 versus 1 situation, Reborn doesn't want to take any chances. 2 of the players that can, they back all the way through the long. They want to secure out that round. And I love the adjustment from yesterday.
there's, I mean, a stark contrast, right, to the expressions on the players here, on their faces, like you said earlier, right? There's already some visible frustration coming out from Job Life. I mean, they're supposed to be the experienced ones, right? The the guys that've been on the block for a little while and seen successes to the highest of stages. But they're right now being taken down by a bunch of guys that, you know, sure, no longer teenagers, but they're not far off it either.
And I think the bigger question, a talking point that have been brought up previously as well in X and different platforms as well. Like, once you make the tier 1 circuit and then go down back from there, I feel like for a lot of these players, oh my god! Oh, I mean,
what did we just witness? Yeah, we rolled the tape back, put it in slow motion. Deading just created, I don't know, bloodbath and long.
That was crazy. I mean, equal round
snappy
for Job Life. I was like, sure, let's go for a broader storyline here, but Deadink is like, no, I'm gonna take some highlight reels.
And the reason you go for the outlaw in rounds like this is because your opponents are not going to have shields, maybe even half shields. You know, you'll get very likely one-shot, body shot kills. Deadink just said straight up, nah. Just the way I roll.
That's crazy.
Oh boy. Yeah, Job Life are in for a treat. They just came off a timeout, and this is what they get.
Yesterday against Navi, Reborn, they were up 8-4 on the first half. But the half was defensive side. And now they're finding this success on attack. That's insane!
No way, dude. Even in slow motion, it looks ridiculous.
Yeah. That's so fast. I mean, Pavlos. To me, that's a great confidence booster.
Oh, for sure. Job Life don't need a confidence booster of their own, and Runner can't replicate what his opponent did moments ago. Caught out in no man's land. Some oversteps, to be fair, from Job Life here. They're getting caught simply. And Reborn going for some old tried-tested techniques, right? There's nothing out of the ordinary, nothing particularly new or flashy. It's just some very simple 1-2s that have given them small advantages with Job Life's aggression. So here goes nothing. Sure, Chew was able to find one, but there's nothing much more that he can do about this. He's in a 1v4 after all. They know he's Chewer as well. They know he's going to be lurking. He's paranoid. He's able to find one, but the trade is there. Reborn, yeah, they lost the pistol on the follow-up, but they haven't stopped ever since.
They do exactly everything that they need to do. Due diligence is there. Look at this. It starts with the drone to instantly spot the aggression. And then after that, they just duel. They go for it together as a group, as a team effort. And there's nothing that Job Life could do. Even when it was only one player alive, Chiwa, they still use a paranoia to just cover their bases and make sure that what happened yesterday doesn't happen again. Great from Reborn. And think this is a pick from Job Life.
It was supposed to be a punish pick. Oh, we knew this was going to be risky, and indeed it did end up looking like a veto on the risky side. But it felt like Job Life could afford it, but no, I guess that's not the case. Look, it's still early doors. We've seen comebacks crazier than this. And of course, with 3 rounds left in the half, a 7-5 score is still within the realms of reason, but you need something here, right? It's quite confident that when it comes to those 1v1s, when you're facing up against each other, it is obvious that it's Reborn getting quicker on those headshots. So for Job Life here, they need something to go their way.
Look at the way Reborn has won out the rounds as well. 6 out of the 7 has been from just taking Job Life out.
Yeah, very
They've
true.
been able to sweep them completely. They don't even need to get all the way to the side, to the post plant.
Wait, so that means the first round they won in this whole streak was Kachow's quad piece on the Neon. This is how the streak began.
Or Hesa Coils.
Oh, it was Hesa Coil, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, but...
Wasn't?
Oh, no, maybe... No, they get the spike plant, but it didn't come down to, you know, an explosion, obviously, because they're on the attacking side. Yeah, we got baited by... Yeah.
I mean, fair enough.
Oh, yeah. I get what you were trying to say there, and I think it's accurate for the last few rounds, but not for the first 2. Here, Kachow! Oh, it's Dead Ink again!
It's accurate here, at least.
There's no way, dude! It's
What?
crazy! Job Life can't catch a break. They're not allowed to breathe. As soon as a Reborn player, especially Dead Ink or Kachow, appears on their screen, they're basically dead.
And it's not the lack of ideas from Job Life. They're trying to do everything. They're trying to be aggressive, take control of this map. They're trying to fight that A lobby. But maybe they are just a little bit too overzealous there. I think Doma, did he still have his running back? Yes.
Yeah.
He could have gone with that.
Could.
Maybe.
Could have, would have, should have.
Yeah. I mean, you find the success, then you give out the lead back. And all of a sudden, Reborn has taken out the round again. This is already a signature move from Dead Ink.
This is very, very quiet as well. They haven't shown any sort of presence. Finally, the outro comes in, but it's a bit late. They've already crossed in. Kamek doesn't expect it, still gets a headshot out of it, which isn't the end of the world. Doma dropping in. This time does have run it back, but is only able to find some information. No damage, no kills. Spike down. Kachow closing up the distance. He's going to be a bit of a menace, disallowing the cross outside of the smokes. And indeed, Reborn are running out of utility pieces to get this cross through, but it doesn't seem to matter. Job Life finally able to win on the brawls, and the retake is finally successful.
A good flood from Job Life. I mean, we'll able to grant them a 3rd round here. And Reborn kind of caught off guard as well after that neural theft. But still, I mean, a good chance for Reborn just to go again towards that C side, use the overdrive, maybe find a pick, get neural theft online.
I'm out of here.
I mean, Reborn that's completely sending it towards C. Now it's all up to
this
Doma.
time, not slow at all, right? This time, they're walking in with intent. Running in, more like. Job Life are going to respect the initial entrance.
Deploying drone.
Spike planted.
Spike has only just gone down, and Job Life have already put their forces all together. Runner gets caught. Kachow spotted out the barrel, so he was ready for what was about to come. Doma's there for the follow-up, but the Hunter's Fury will be a bit difficult to handle. Already finding a tag, and the adaptation on the crosshair connects onto Chiwa. Kachow close by. This time, it's more like it for Reborn, and they don't allow Job Life to set foot on C at all.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
All right, what a first half for Reborn. And that has got to be one of the most impressive starts we've seen all tournament long. And it is on their opponent's map pick, no less. A lot to be done here on the attacking side by Job Life. Will controlling the pace help them?
Let's see whether Reborn can bring the same defensive side that they brought against Navi Juniors. That was quite dominant as well. Once again, I think the pistol ones, they are the ones that Job Life especially has to take care of.
Nasty.
Once again, ka-chow!
Indeed.
I mean,
Lightning McQueen. Fast like Sonic, can't see him.
Oh, she was
so,
no.
Yeah. So Job Life don't really want to move into that A site, and I think if when they watch this one back, they'd be happy they made that choice. 3 players on that right-hand side of the map, being a little bit more treacherous to navigate. However, Kachow is no slouch either. He's a bit of a one-man army. Presence early, tries to go in for a frag, but doesn't really find too much. But he clears out. Knows that his team has got the numbers
30
here
seconds
and
left.
waits for them to rejoin the fight.
Spike planted.
Smart decision.
So, importantly, no flashes available for Reborn to push, but Job Life want to play aggressively into the smoke. A wonderful explosion here. Good coordination. That's exactly what we wanted to see from the French League representatives.
Whoever made that call, that they have the paranoia. Let's push towards CT. I think all four of the players right there on the link were blinded by that paranoia. And even though Kachow finds a great pick right there. Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
That's exactly what we want to see from Job Life, because they have the experience. They know how to handle these types of situations. It doesn't matter whether it's advantage for Reborn. They just need to close it out on the second round as well.
He's shown himself. Oh, gets away with the pick. And Dead Ink does as well. This is what's dangerous about Reborn, is that they're always good for something. Kachow also joins in, and Doma has had enough. But will he be able to survive much longer? That is the case. Sometimes the classic right clicks nicely, sometimes it doesn't. And Doma was on the wrong end of that coin. And Reborn get away with a thrifty murder.
I think this is exactly where Reborn shines, in the chaos. We saw that in those mid fights, A-lobby fights. We saw that in that previous round. The chaos is exactly what Reborn wants to make. Job Life, all of these players, they played, well, apart from Chiwa, they played in the VCT system. They know how to play the tier 1 Valorant. But maybe they just can't fight against this Turkish talent in the messy rounds.
Cover going out.
Yeah, and it's just that cohesion, right? Being able to react off of your teammates quicker. It just hasn't really been best case scenario for Job Life at all. They haven't been allowed to react. It's just simply being too quick, too fast, too feisty. Never a moment where Job Life could have relaxed. Reborn 11 now on the board after their opponent's eco. And only 2, and it wasn't even an eco, right? It was a, what was it, a force? And 2 rounds now left where they can close it out. Timeout very much necessary for Job Life. Will this time be a fortunate end for them.
And look at Kachow as well. I mean, to me, I have to tie it back to comeback as well in BBL Pacific. To me, these two players look similar. Once they are off the leash, once they get the confidence in that map, it is quite hard to stop them. That confidence to just push through all the way through that B side in front of Job Life's face. and find 3 different picks right there. Kachao, I think 17 years old. Really young talent for Reborn. And I think that's a perfect balance of Reborn. You have the experience from Reezy, Batu in VCT, but then you have the young talent to balance that off as well.
Yeah, you've got guys who've been here before, right? It's been 3 years since Reezy also has won a Challengers League. Split 1 of 2023, that is. And Batu returning back to STG, now obviously no more, but the identity of the core is there. All right, this is kind of what you usually see from successful rosters. You've got a bit of a balance of experience and tenure paired with some newcomer with full of potential. Kachao is that newcomer for Reborn. And he already gets away with a double. Does get shut down, and there is a Phantom available for Doma, but you need something explosive from this. You need Doma of 2023, to be fair. And I don't think that's the Doma we're seeing right now. Sorry, 2021 actually might be a little bit more accurate.
And run it back online. They are looking to the right direction of A site. Reezy, a place where he had a tragedy yesterday with the Hunter's Fury in that heaven. Can he find a pick to ease out the retake?
30 seconds left.
Reezy's been spotted.
Out of charges.
He still sticks around. Instead of saying, okay, I've been discovered, I'm not going to have a good as a time in these 1v1s. Get shot down. So a 2v4 Job Life falling further and further behind. Obviously, this was a bit of an eco generally. Bit of a half investment. But yeah, there's nothing else they can do other than try and go for this. Reezy is able to fully convert though by himself. Lines up a triple altogether in the round. And a lot quicker than we thought possible. Reborn on map point of their opponent's map pick.
Point.
I can only imagine the talk that Reborn had with Lev yesterday, their coach.
Sure.
To just focus on those retakes, those post plans, not go too overzealous. I mean, even there, I feel like they could have been even more passive. Reezy, he didn't have to do it. I think 4 vs 3 situation would have been fine. But then, when they find the pick, Reezy just stays, waits for his teammate to rotate, and then goes for a full retake as 4 vs 2 situation. I think this Reborn is completely different from yesterday, and Job Life are having hard time to deal with that.
Watching here.
It's a bit of a nothing to lose attitude from Reborn as well, right? We already said that this is a pretty good result from them, getting into the top 4 of a Challengers EMEA game tournament, and now they want to take it a step further. Sure, they're on the chopping block, but a bit of a nothing to lose attitude has definitely brought light to their gameplay. Batonax spotted. He's got assistance. And the fact that it's still a Cypher trip is going to make this difficult. Getting able to catch Runner on the cross. Batonax is there to help still. Putting his feet deep into the ground, not going anywhere. Reezy steps out of the shadows and wins a 1v1 of his own. Job Life simply cannot catch a break.
Look at the bait from Reezy as well. He makes steps towards CT, but he's short. I mean, sure, Doma finds a pick.
Last player standing.
They don't have any
Spike
crown. They don't
down
have the
mid.
spike.
It was all contingent on the spike staying in control of Job Life, wasn't it? Doma getting a pick, potential to get a second, but this is all done. A crossfire was already set up. Reezy will be the Grim Reaper of Doma in that one. But Reborn, what a brilliant performance. Nothing like what we saw yesterday. This is completely renewed. Nothing to lose and carefree attitude coming out from the Turkish representative.
Yeah, I mean, most of the maps that we saw yesterday were quite even, and this is just a one-sided dominance, and not to, or for the side of Job Life, I think this is tough because it was their own map pick. Now you go to Split, which is absolutely a great map for Reborn. Before yesterday, they were on a 12-game win streak on Split.
Sure.
I mean, what a scary sight to see in Reborn. I mean, it's an easy one to take. I feel like they're Reborn from that yesterday. They completely washed that one away, and it's a completely new, different team with the same players, but so much more cohesion and so much more synergy. Fundamentals are there. I'm glad to see that.
Yeah, I mean, look, I kind of expected you to bring that pun out there, but indeed, Reborn have definitely showed up here, and Job Life have a lot to do to bring things back. I will be throwing this over to the desk to give us their thoughts. So, Twiggy and the rest, take it away.
Ooh, you're the rest now, guys.
Oh.
That's wild.
Is that it?
To be fair, sometimes I forget who's on the other side, who's casting when I'm hosting, so I'll just say something or have to like look down at my notes. I get it. Don't worry about it. Anyway, just call it. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Low cortisol Valorant versus high cortisol Valorant. There, I think, is the only way to put it. Job Life looked so bothered the whole time, in my opinion, right? Every time we saw their face cams, look, I don't mean to call out the team like that, but they just looked kind of like it wasn't going well in any phase of the game, right? Whereas every time it cut to a Reborn player, they weren't even trying that hard. It didn't seem like, right? A lot of the times they just. It was easy for them. I think that's the only way that we can put it. And Job Life shouldn't be performing like this at this stage. Something needs to happen in that camp before we go to map 2, Echo.
Yeah, Split is not a map that Reborn are bad at. Historically, I think we heard MP say it before as well. This is a good map for them. Maybe it didn't work as well yesterday, but Split should go well. So Job Life need to turn this around. We've seen good teamwork from them before. We've seen it on Split specifically. But it was missing on Haven. I mean, Doge tried his best to try and pull them up, right? But everyone else got to catch up with them.
Yeah, honestly,
sorry.
I just think Reborn, Kachao, Dead Ink, they were just having fun. I've seen such crazy stuff from them.
I mean, yeah, these are the highlights from that. It does feel like it's basically just a highlight package for the game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Lightning has struck. He's back on Neon.
Oh yeah, you told me to say
Kachao.
that. Kachao.
Like, when you've got both of these as your duelists as well, right? Like, the key thing here is you have Kachao sliding on in, getting that first kill, and if he does die, Dead Ink is following it up. But that's not always needed, because Kachao just, Poplify got 7 first bloods in that first map, and there weren't that many rounds to get them on. So that is a vast majority of those rounds he was getting those first bloods. This duo, especially as we look towards Split, is going to be so unstoppable there.
Yeah, I mean, look, regardless of whose pick it is, the history, the map history, just really goes the direction of Reborn here as well. So this is going to be a difficult road for Job Life. Losing 13-4 on your own map pick, no matter what, is definitely not a good look. When you're heading to a map that not only is your opponent's map pick, but is one that they just look very solid on, it's a little scary. We're not saying this. We're not seeing the same Reborn as we saw yesterday, and I'm not sure what the answer is for Job Life here, but they have a little bit of time to discuss it with themselves before we get to the next map. So we're going to take a quick break while they do so, and we'll be right back with Split.
Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, hit him top, let him take shots. 007 on the block, keep the aim high. Pull up to the spot with the squad, let the bass drop. Laser on the up, brought the chop, this a cakewalk. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, hit him top, let him take shots. 007 on the block, keep the aim cocked. What? Check my pedigree, I got legacy in my pop. You playing hopscotch on that top notch on the block. Shimmy slide like me, nah. Spice it up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to day 2 of the playoffs of EMEA Challengers. I'm Twiggy, I'm joined once again by Echo and Kirsten, and map 1 was a tough pill to swallow for Job Life, the French representatives.
Yeah.
They lose 13-4 on their own map pick, and now they are heading into the Lion's Den against Reborn on Split, Echo.
Yeah, this is the question mark that we all highlighted going into the veto, was the Reborn. They're good at Haven. Job Life picked it, and now as we head over to Split, a map that historically Reborn are, other than yesterday, incredible on, this is where it really starts to look incredibly dangerous for them.
It is going to be a difficult one. Kirsten, is there any way you see Job Life, taking a look back at that map and being able to kind of let go of what happened there and move on?
I think they got to dig deep. They have tier 1
That's an
experience
answer.
though, so they should be able to bring that experience and bring it to knowing, okay, now we need to dial it up. We need to focus on what we need to focus on. We need to get our teamwork back in play, and we need to win this map.
Yeah.
I mean, Reborn struggled a tiny bit yesterday into a Sage. Job Life don't play Sage, but they could. They could choose it. They could decide to. But if they're not going to, they don't play a Sentinel. They don't do anything to slow down this double duelist. So
Sure.
I think they got to fight fire with fire. They got to do as much of this also using their double duelist to take the fights in the same way that Reborn are going to do.
Yeah, I mean, that does feel like the only, well, I mean, maybe not the only path, that anything could happen, but like, as we mentioned earlier, I feel like Job Life, I don't know, is this a team that can make it into the top 3, especially after that, right? Like, mentally, after that kind of map. I think you could tell when we were looking at some of the cams from the players. It's a blessing and a curse that we can see them sometimes. It just felt like the cohesion was breaking down by the end, especially you saw the shock dart hitting Doma towards the end, right? And I feel like that capitulated the whole map for them, where it just felt like this is not a team that want to play together right now, Echo.
It definitely didn't look like it, and you could see Doma, I think, the most frustrated out of all of them, because he was right at the top of the leaderboard. He was trying to lead the charge and doing pretty well on an individual level considering the overall scoreline. And now as he's going over onto the Raze, something that he struggled with yesterday was first bloods. He died a lot more than he got that first blood yesterday. The Raze was a big part of that, because he was often out in the open trying to go for things, maybe even being body blocked by runner sometimes, and the XX over towards A and ramp. There's a lot of things, a lot of little issues here for Job Life. They really need to get fixed up if they want a chance here.
Yeah. Look, we've got a little bit still to go until we get into the server. They're taking their time to get going, and if I was Job Life, maybe I would take the extra few minutes just to fake a tech issue, get into there. No, maybe no. We won't make any accusations here. I won't make any accusations. The French fans will dogpile me. I'm sorry, I didn't say anything at all. It's fine. Your team will win. They're going to win the whole tournament. I promise you. They're not going out 13-1 on Split. No, well, yeah, my bad. Maybe. Look, Kirsten, I don't know. Well, I already kind of asked you if they have a route back into this one. Is there a scoreline by halftime that you're looking for, where it's not just going to be a blowout here?
I mean, they did very well on their attack half against who were they against yesterday? UCAM? Yeah. Against UCAM, and I think potentially that's a good in for them now. If they can get ahead, if they can get 8 rounds on their attack, I think that's probably a good number. I think Reborn do kind of struggle in their retakes. So if they can get into post plants, if they can get their first bloods, I think they have a good chance. When we flip over the defense, I'm unsure.
Yeah,
Alright.
like the retakes were the big issue there, right? They got one successful retake there, Reborn did yesterday. They need to fix that. Because like you said, Job Life, their attack is good. If they can get into the post plants, they're going to feel very comfortable. They don't have that Sage to help with it, but they're still able to do that slow down. They've got the Viper for the stall as well. There's a lot of things Job Life could throw in the post plant to try and keep those advantages in their favor.
All right, I do like the stakes that we've set up here. And honestly, I'm going to be completely real. I would love to see Job Life stage a comeback after what has felt like 3 maps from them that have just gone wrong in every possible way. This would be the time to recollect yourselves, get back into the swing of things, and make a lower bracket run. But we will find out now. It is do or die for Job Life with Pavlos and MP.
I think that Des said it right, MP. Coming into this one, I wouldn't think that any other team other than Job Life, in terms of experience, would be able to come back from something like they've just experienced, right? A bunch of players that know what it's like to be deep in the tank and having to swim your way back up. They've had a few minutes now to rest up. It was not a pretty show on Haven. 13-4 was a score. Split is where they can make a stand. But if Reborn continue playing the way they did, it will be their final one.
Absolutely. And for Job Life, I'm kind of scared because both of these teams have the same composition in terms of having that double duelist, which usually makes sure that the game is faster paced. Reborn, they were thriving in that faster paced chaos. Let's see whether Job Life can bring something else here. Can they find their stand in this map? Look at Reborn, look at the rotations coming through already.
Well, Job Life have been unable to convert a single one of their pistols, so we'll see if that changes here, as no casualties have come forth just yet. Baronat into a corner, yet to be discovered. He's got a smoke to work with, but this position has to be cleared, and Chua is quick to do so. Unfake with a triple kill, and that is exactly what Job Life needed. The spike goes down, heads of coils alone, and this round is pretty much over.
Is it?
Pretty
As a
much.
coil?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Took a few seconds.
Once again, Job Life, yeah, they find the pistol, but last time around, when they won the pistol, I think it was round 9 when they actually got their 3rd round on the board. So this technically, if we take a look at Haven, doesn't account too much. They should be able to take the second one away here and not have the catastrophe that they had on the second half of Haven.
Sure.
Losing out that second round.
And again, we're seeing something very similar to what we saw in the previous game. Round 2, or sort of, you know, anti-second round sort of situation where Kachao chooses, okay, I'll go for a scope gun, whether that's the Outlaw or the Marshal, trying to get some extra chip damage in, even though that will come to a cost of him not fully being able to buy up in the next round.
I'm not usually a big fan of this. As a coach, when I was a coach, I didn't like this. Sure, if we went for Outlaw for one player, but 2 different players investing quite decently on this round. Reborn, I mean, they showed it. They can do some damage, even though they lost the pistol. So, hey, if you can make it work, you can make it work.
Let's see if they can back it up with action.
Oh,
Reason so far has. He's one of the 2 that's invested heavily into this one, and he's only got a Sheriff. Seems that hand cannon can do a lot. Baronat making good use of it. Denning with the shortest weapon of them all is able to get a kill. This is crazy. Chua needs something. He's snappy on the first one, trying to convert on the second, and Fake is there to help. A 2v2, and maybe Job Life have stored order, or maybe not, because Kachao has got the control of the heavens. Chua left in the 1v2.
They'll be able to retrieve the rifle as well.
They're so close to him, he can pretty much smell it. But they're joint to the hip with the push. This is not too bad of an idea, finding this corner to work with, but can you isolate the 2? That's the question right now. Reborn are making this an easy job. Oh, he doesn't check, he gets shot. He is 1 shot away from being eliminated, and it's the classic to do it. Frustration shown in the face of Chu as he punches the sky. But that is Reborn with yet another steal.
And this is why I said, usually, I'm not a fan of the investment, but I guess when it's Reborn, they proved it already twice here. They don't need the pistol round. Just invest a little bit on the second round. One Marshall, couple Serifs, maybe a short.
One enemy remaining.
Take it out. Even the damage that they got done on Job Life, that could have been devastating, but to win out that round as well, instantly shutting down Job Life, and maybe even get them a little bit tilted as well.
Oh, for sure. They've been tilted from the previous round. They don't need much to get back into that headspace. By previous round, I mean previous map. Atanak's already down half.
Blinded.
But Reborn are doing a great job out of keeping Job Life back here. Although there are a couple of Vandals in play. It could prove to be deadly, Deadink. This is crazy, dude. Oh, we need to see this man on the Outlaw more often. We need a sequence, a highlight reel of Deadink taking players down, holding this weapon. Oh. Yeah, Runner's been a bit upset in the previous game. We do want to see a little bit more action from him. Outclassed by the opposing two duelists, but now, once around of his own, he's changed the tides. As a call, trying to do something about it! And the 1v2 lines up right in his plate!
It's the same guy as in Haven. Hesakoil was the one to take the 1 versus 2 clutch to get round in the early stages for Reborn, and once again, I mean, sure, Reborn, they had the advantage. They were up ahead with 2 players, a runner and unfake, being able to climb it back a little bit means that Hesakoil has to clutch it again. What a clutch. What a player to rely on as well.
I mean, if you look at it at the context of how this round started, the Job Life only had a couple of rifles, so in a way, an expensive round for Reborn.
Yeah.
But they got so close to the W there, it felt like they had it in their grasp. It's still frustrating to lose.
And what a confidence booster that round would have been for Job Life.
Sure. Runner specifically.
Yeah.
Nightmare's over.
Not having too much luck with Kachao. So first blood drawn. Ace like to be the target, but there's still plenty of presence available here for Reborn. And Reezy, cross distance, cross sight. Able to find one. Job Life able to cross through. They've found their way in. Spike to go down, but a numbers deficit on the post.
Planted.
Still some utility left, Chiwa, to equalize the odds here.
Potential damage. Is it enough?
Player standing.
Job Life trying to play aggressively, but this time Reezy to expect it. A double kill in that fight, triple overall. Unfake, wanting to play aggressive, but this time will not be able to convert it. When it's up to the clutches, it's Reborn all day, and it's Reezy's turn this time.
The spike is defused.
It's a sad reality of Job Life. So many could have beens. 3 rounds in a row. Could be a whole different game if at least one of those went to Job Life's way. But it seems like they can't find those rounds.
One enemy remaining.
It's the Turkish powerhouse. Time and time again. And it's every time it's a different player. Hesakoil, Reezy. I think even Kachao was there. One moment. At least in the previous map. Yeah.
He's always around.
This time around, not zooming with the neon. The race is strong as well.
So go figure, Chihuahua lurk.
Do you remember the time when Chihuahua actually would play Reyna in this map? I think it was back in Exo.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember Chihuahua in Excel playing Cypher on this map. Pretty sure
I think they had that as well. Yeah.
That's
did
back in
bring
20.
out Reyna as
Okay,
well.
this is gonna say how old we are in the Valorant scene. What year was this? This is the first year of Challengers North. So I want to say 2022. Or 2023? 2022, I'd say. That's my
Maybe
guess.
21, 22. Whoa! Ka-chow!
He's murdering in any way imaginable, whether that is his Vandal, that is his pistol, that is his ultimate, the showstopper. But somehow, Job Life have found a way back in. Kamek, an all-important kill. Thing is, converging paths is enabled, and Kamek is stuck in place, thankfully. Unfake is not. 14 seconds on the clock, though, so pressure to get the spike down. He's able to do it. A dash in from Dead Ink, and he's bought enough of a distraction for Reason to jump into the fight as well. Even when things get dicey, things get close, of course it's Reborn to prevail.
You'll see the score 4-1. You'll think this has been one-sided fair, but no. Every round,
Player standing.
except the first pistol round, has been by a close margin. A clutch 1 versus 1 situation, 1 versus 2, and it's always Reborn to take it. Always an individual stepping up. That was a brilliant 2 versus 2 from Reborn. Job Life finding the one player there. It's not quite enough.
Blocking vision.
I was right, it was Chewer back in 2022.
Oh, damn.
Saved.
Oh, wow.
Remaining.
What do you reckon?
You might
can't
as well
do anything
hope.
against that.
Yeah, you're hoping you're back in 2022 here, because currently the status quo is very unpleasant.
I was actually quite happy by Job Life just doing more straightforward contact play in the B garage to a site that was only held by 1 player. But once they made contact, I think the support was there, and they didn't use any Seekers. I think they should have used that Sky ult right there. They should have used every utility they have on their pocket once they make or break that contact. And I mean, no wonder. It's a timeout territory here.
Yeah, I think I know why. Reezy's not there. He's disappeared. He's vanished. Turned into smoke. Okay, so now converted into a tactical timeout where Job Life need a way back in. Now, we saw both tactical timeouts used in the previous map. None of them gave Job Life a win after. Actually, that is not true. I think the second one gave them a round win after it, but nevertheless, didn't really last long, that success. But now with ultimates available to them, yet another buy round, surely you must take a stand now. It's been a 1-team show.
Toxins going up.
I think this is exactly what Job Life kind of needs to do. They have to exploit that mid. Make Reborn at least think that they have control of the mid. They catch Ka-chow off guard right there. Oh, Bato, no way. What?
What happened there?
What?
Dead Ink?
I think it's just double dashed on the Chiwa.
That's actually
Now Bato
nuts.
with another shotgun.
Ka-chow, though, won't be able to win on that 1v1 and continue the streak
I've got your trail.
of success for Reborn. Job Life finally have created an opening, but they haven't quite dealt with all defenses. Seeker's out, and Hezekiah has yet needed to exploit them. Now spotting him, he'll try and take an aggressive stance, but we're all of a sudden in a head-to-head 1v1. Dead Ink knows that the spike is in no man's land, and his path needs to be crossed. Doma. A slow peek will not be the solution. Whoa, the leg spotted, back into safety, 7 bullets. Doma is being played with. Currently hindered, 30 seconds. Do you really want to take the fight? I think not. Dead Ink, solid where he stands. A triple overall, and Reborn continue in their winning ways.
I mean, look at the differences in the cameras. Nearly everyone is smiling, and no wonder. I mean, you're up 6-1, you're winning everyone.
Oh, look at this. He got tagged by an operator, double dashes in, shorty kill to guarantee the pick.
And on the same patch, this exact patch that they're playing,
yep,
these shotguns were nerfed. But for the side of Reborn, I don't think they care. They're running the judge, shorties. Even though that they probably would have money for rifles as well. I feel like Batu's just playing in vents. He likes that judge so much as well.
I've got your trail.
This is an attempt on the fast play. Toma couldn't find anyone. He was looking left, right, up, down, within himself. I don't know. He was looking everywhere. The moment he looked away from a position, oh, there's an enemy. Couldn't deal with him. Dies. And Batanax has gone even deeper. And Fake, unable to react on time. And now Chiwa's the one that has to step up. May catch a time onto Batu, but no. Instead, Batanax just runs away. Sure, Kamek arrives. The Job Life players have joined forces, but how much more can you do? Kachao has got the contingency of the Blast Pack cross. And now they've created a bit of a crossfire setup, but one bullet should put this round to an end.
You know the drill. Gear up and get back out there.
Everywhere they look, there's someone, usually deading. Look at this first pick. Who runs into the race ult? For Deadink, it's great because he has the refrag. If Doma shoots, that's brilliant from them. They will get the showstopper away. But Deadink wants to find the pick, finds another one as well.
Kill them.
And just the collateral, the nail, the coffin close for Job Life. They can't catch a break.
I mean, yeah, Reborn are playing with a lot of confidence, but at the same time, it's not like they're playing unclean Valorant. Yeah, it's getting harder by the second. They really are. They really are. Runner's able to find a pick, but how much more can you get? Because the rifle is on the bottom level of vents and won't be able to retrieve it. Actually does. Phantom now in his hands, but he's lost most of his teammates in the process. Trying to slow things down a little bit, but Reborn have done their jobs. Now they can lay low, lay back, attack onto Deadink. Thanking his lucky stars he's still alive. Peekaboo from Batu. But Reborn know exactly what's going on. There's nowhere for Job Life to go, and it's a big risk to try and maneuver into vents. There's a massive likelihood of someone being on the other side of it, waiting, sort of camping. So Job Life have got only bad decisions to make, and by the time they make that choice, Reezy has already closed in on the back line. Runner
30 seconds left.
Completely isolated on an island. No boat, no paddle. And his fate has already been sealed. Job Life are having one of the hardest elimination games I think we've experienced in the Challengers playoff scene in a very long time.
It feels like this momentum is insanely hard to stop. Maybe impossible. I mean, it's like a 1,000 kilo rock falling from a mountain. Like, how do you stop that? To me, Reborn, they have that momentum right now. And you can see from Deadink going to those aggressive picks with the operator, he's so confident. He has all the momentum on his side. Doma, I need the first pick. Still, it's not given.
Has a coil. Good delay. They're wrapped too well. But he's only able to convert on the first. The Job Life amp up the pace. Kamek wins the 1v1 as Dedic is hindered. Finally, Job Life have got a grand opportunity. It wouldn't be a game without Reborn upsetting around, but this one will not be it. Chua taking both of his opponents down that were remaining and finally are able to break the silence.
It's a decent round for Job Life. Is it quite enough? I'm not sure. Sure, they're on the attacking side. I think if Job Life can string another 2 rounds together here, they'll still have a chance. Or was that just one off? Or can they keep the ball rolling here? Once again, they go mid. I think this is brilliant. They need to force this mid. And from there, they can play the game more easily because a lot of the players from Reborn, they're tied to mid. That opens up the sides. Kachao still showstopper online. He's so close. Prime position we're using as well.
Blast pack. A double blast pack with the showstopper from Kachao, and he's able to find the first pick, but he is being closed in on from multiple directions. Deadink, though, is a constant and always will be on that A site, and instead of holding his line, he wants to go in for more, already crossing from Suez behind. But Job Life are looking to step it up a little. Over to this B site where there's only one holding. Hezakoi on the hottest of seats and won't have a chance to breathe. This is much more like it for Job Life. Can they stick the landing?
Spike planted.
I think Job Life just scrapped it. Let's go. Let's duel. Let's fight together. And just aim at the head. Like Reborn has done. Kamek.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Early warning system as well. Long barrel on the operator. Max looking to give it the good old college try, even in the 1-on-3. But Doma will put a stop to that. So best case scenario really for Job Life is a fourth round in the half. Can they get it? And I guess we can answer the question of if that will be enough later on.
Fourth round would be good for Job Life, especially when we take a look at the pistol rounds. They've been able to find all of them in this series. Haven't been able to capitalize off of those, usually. But still, if they can take this fourth one down as well, find the pistol. I mean, I feel like odds would be more even right there, especially with them being on the defending side on that line.
In the spot.
Precision kill.
Has to play this one aggressive, and it's paid dividends. That's the Job Life wanting to move into this B site. Doma sees that he's alone and gets away with his life. That is massive still. Buying a lot of time and pressure, which has left the B site unaccounted for. Therefore, the cross pursues, and the B site takeover has happened. Spike not down yet, which is why you see their opponents wanting to play aggressively. Thing is though, Job Life are ready for it. And it seems like this round is done. Only Deadink left, and he was on the wrong side of the map for this. But it looks like Job Life are looking a lot more confident, are going for the chase, will stick that one to the end, and an 8-4 score to close the distance, at least slightly, at least with some hope that they can make the difference over to the second half.
One enemy remaining. Gonna fall back. One enemy remaining.
Bit of a comeback towards the end there for Job Life. Welcome back, folks, as we are well on our way in the second map of the lower bracket, the elimination match between Job Life and Reborn. A lot more to do, but 3 steps closer for Job Life going into the second half.
They kind of finally found their identity on the attacking side, conditioning Reborn to just heavily take on that mid. And Job Life capitalized off of that. Reborn, they continue the same pattern that Job Life did at the end of that half. Go for mid, find a pick, and look for some avenues. That's gonna be B main for them.
Yeah, it's completely open. It's pretty clear. Even though Job Life go for that extremity push over towards that A site, they obviously know what the play is. They'll get here a little bit quicker. But you see that Battleaxe is still holding that line, so the delay has come into effect. Doesn't last that long, given that Doma gets the pick. Still, though, a lot more to do. The Job Life play is quite disjointed, and Kachao can handle both on the one front. And surely that's demoralizing. Unfake and Kamek, looking at the kill feed here, are shaking their heads like, what do we do? Right? We lose half of the team. We'll try and join forces because there's literally nothing to lose on the pistol to attempt this. But Kachao wants to continue where he left off, and that's exactly what he'll do.
That's crazy.
Battleaxe, look at his cam, he's giggling. He's smiling.
I mean, he got taken away instantly right there. And then he's probably spectating Kachao right there. Oh, okay, you'll take it. 3-piece with the Seraph.
He's probably saying my teammate's better. It's just as simple.
Kachao, he's picking up the Vandal as well. It's the first pistol round that Reborn has actually founded in this matchup. It's the second in the playoff stage. Let's see whether it's gonna be fruitful for them. I think these were hard for Job Life. Usually because Reborn invested. Job Life, they are on a completely different path. They're playing with the classics, but still, they're finding something.
But yeah, they've missed the mark in terms of the gamble stack this time round for B. But MP, when do we start criticizing Job Life, right? Because we can definitely celebrate what Reborn have been doing. It's looking very confident. It's what we really wanted to see from this group. All the players stepping up, trying to simplify their gameplay. Because quite honestly, they don't need to do anything too exuberant to show their talent. But for Job Life, it's a different story. I mean, we knew that this project was a little bit difficult to work. When you get a lot of players with a lot of experience, a lot of personalities into one project, it often doesn't work. It might look cool on paper, but it often doesn't have a good outcome. Sure, we're sidestepping the fact that this was actually a closer round than it should be. But sometimes these projects just don't work. But you still have a lot of talent, some pedigree on this group of players. You shouldn't be going down so simply. You shouldn't be just giving up. I'm not saying that they are, but I'm not seeing the resilience.
That should work.
Yeah, but I kind of feel for Job Life as well. I feel like it's so demoralizing, especially for the first 7 rounds when, like, most of them were 1 versus 1 situations where they just barely lost. Maybe 2 versus 1s. They were so close. Like, this could be a whole different story. Now Job Life.
I mean,
oh, they're finding.
Yeah, they've got a nice high-low, right-left. When it comes to the defense of this B site, nice setup. And their opponents simply walk into the trap. That's not too bad. And it kind of shows the talent as well. That one tap we saw at the very early stages of that round, Doma collecting it. It shows the talent that Job Life have available to them. There's a reason why they won the French League. There's a reason why we've seen Doma in the finals of Masters and Champions. There's a reason why we've seen nearly all of these guys, apart from Chua, in the VCT scene, in some shape or another. These guys are good, but we haven't quite seen them collectively show that brilliance. Not on this roster, not on this tournament, at least not significantly enough.
I do agree with you on that point. I feel like if they were as good of a group as a team as UCAM is, they'd probably be unstoppable here. I feel like UCAM is the team as a cohesive group that Job Life probably wants to be. And I hope they would get there. It's just, I don't think they're quite there. They have great individuals. Runner, I think, is one of the better duelists, if not the best duelist in this league. In challenges. They have great talent. It's been a bit underwhelming. Especially with the names that they have.
It's funny that we batter them when they're winning,
Yeah,
right? It's funny that it's the
fighting.
2 rounds that they're actually doing well.
Something.
They're starting to find their groove. And they did towards the end of the previous half as well, which has given them an opportunity here. 10-6, still a bit of a gap to work with, but little by little, getting some frags in, getting warmed up, being relevant is very, very important. Now, something was pointed out on the desk earlier, and I kind of want to highlight again. Looking at the compositions, especially the one of Job Life, it doesn't really shout defense, does it? There's a lot of pushing capabilities, which is why we'll probably be seeing a lot of retake setups or a lot of aggressive pushes from the get-go in each and every round, which is what we need to have our eyes on. But you can't play traditional split defense.
I think both of the comps are kind of similar in that instance. Sure, on the other side, you have Astra, which provides a little bit more security on the defensive side. But yeah, I do agree with you. Job Life, they don't necessarily have the tools to stop big pushes apart from what Snakebite and maybe the Paranoia paint shells you can cross over as well with the composition that your opposing team have. Reborn has that Waylay, Oldman, Raze combo. You can easily cross through a lot of those utility layers that Job Life have. So you have to heavily rely on your aim, and that is exactly what Job Life have been doing for the past 2 rounds. They've been quite great on finding the first picks, quite decent on finding those duels, and I feel like they're fighting better as a team. They're floating great onto the site because their site holders are usually finding the first picks as well. Runner actually taking a page out of Deading's poke. Well, I'm sure he's been running the outlaw, but in this game, Deading has been on control of that.
Yeah, he's been synonymous with the gun itself, hasn't he, Deading?
Yeah.
Outlaw has been essentially the extension of his arms. Let's see if Runner can prove himself on this one as well. And indeed, some shots land on Kachao, although there is help nearby. Replenished, swing out, and there is 5 players on his screen. Bit of a jump scare. Runner appears out of the smoke and finds safety once again. Deading, considering to play aggressive, it pays off. How much further you want to go? Kachao holding the back line, reading nicely Chua's potential flank. And now Job Life are actually the ones on the back foot. They're the ones behind. They're the ones needing to play catch up. And Kachao is the one to completely disallow. Is it over though? Because Kamek has got a 1v2 scenario in which he could potentially come back from. He sets a smoke and finds high ground. TP not heard because it's on the other side of the Cosmos. This could surprise, but look at Hezekiah. He's looking in this direction. He's very much aware. There's no way you consider that as a possibility, Hezekiah. His brain is just too huge.
I wonder if the desk has any stats on how many thrifties Reborn has been able to take away from Job Life, whether it's after a pistol round or it's a just classical thrifty like this where they invest a Marshall and maybe some serves. I feel like it's constant. Multiple rounds. Even in this map as well, but in Haven. Has happened time and time again, and just when it feels like Job Life are getting the control of this map, Reborn goes on an eco, half by thrifty, they find the round. And look at the rotations coming through already. Reborn, they're finding so much ground on the map.
Yeah, Chua's going to try and interrupt this. He's spotted out presence, but unable to find the shots quickly enough. He's calling the team over. They're trying to convert on this quickly, but Kamek is the one playing it quiet, being on the low. They haven't spotted him, and that's when he can leap out. Surprise, 2 picks are attributed to him. The triple as well, that's not too bad from Kamek. So, is that enough for Job Life? Or have you got the stars available to you, Reborn, to make this one work? Kachao and Deading, easily the 2 you want on the clutch.
Kachao 1 away from the showstopper as well.
1 enemy remaining.
But Dedink will go down, so it means that Kachao will have to do this alone. And with Job Life playing this one in unison, that will not be the case. Job Life secure the defuse, and with that, a little longer to breathe.
Oh, Chiva. He's smiling. Different look, especially after the lost clutch on the first half. And I'm happy to see that. Job Life, I feel like they're probably back on enjoying this game. It was tough on the first half when you were losing so close rounds. But now you're finding success. Kamik, great 3K. Just playing spoiler on the B side as well. Job Life, they're here to make presence on mid.
A little bit delayed, right? Wait for the first piece of utility to be thrown.
I've got your trail.
Boombot thrown in as well, so Job Life realize there's some sort of mid presence, but they want to see how strong that presence is. Seek is thrown, so that guarantees us at least 3 to 4 players around. And you can see the focus turned in the gaze of 4 players dedicated towards mid. But in the meantime, though, Reborn switch up their play to the other side of the map.
Look at Job Life.
Oh, they're pushing.
What is the direction they want to go? I think the guiding light towards B main means that they... Oh.
What? Why have they been spooked? Guiding light doesn't find anything. A second one expended to it. Surely they commit to the A site push here. But do the rotations come in on time? Runner aware of this, is able to dash away. Can he survive for the onslaught to arrive on time? Unfake. He's got the high ground, but again, it's important he doesn't lose his life, so he can jump in as soon as the distraction from the backline approaches. Surprise! Kachao gets taken down. So now they've been alerted. Now, Reborn know. How do they react to it? They look to play aggressive. That seems to be the answer for now. Runner. Now we'll start to move in. Dedink, Button Axe, and here's the coil. All 3 win their fight! In the blink of an eye, things go awry for Job Life, and Reborn say that they are the true bosses on this A site.
That was perfect round for Job Life. Just creative, perfectly crafted. 4 players in mid, finding the flank as well, getting the advantage. But like you said, Reborn are the ones to find the duels. A map point on their hand, serious point on their hand, and Job Life, they're so close to elimination.
Watch this.
This could all end right here. Runner, oh, that is far from optimal on the blades. 2 picks to the good.
Oh, look at
and it might
well.
just be the game and series to the good as well. All in the past, all in the forgotten land.
Toxin screen down.
Reborn wanted to continue the streak left before them of Turkish challenger teams making it all the way. Now they are 1 step closer to it.
Enemy remaining.
Upon the end of this round. Doma, last man standing, but that shall not be for long. 13-7 is the score on Split. And Reborn with a statement 2-0. Knockout Job Life on that elimination bracket.
I mean, I think this was the showing of Reborn in their own league. They were on a win streak. They were actually unbeaten until yesterday. And Split especially, even back in S2G, I think they were on a 12-game win streak on that map. And now they show why they were. I think yesterday, that was a fluke. That was something else. That wasn't Reborn. And this Reborn is something else. I think it's a top contender in this league. Sure, you're already in top 3. But to fight against UCAM, who I think is going to go to the finals, is going to be a tough feat for them. Reborn, incredible feat right here, and a great match. The way which they took out Job Life here, I think they were playing really good Valorant.
I mean, being able to render a team pretty much useless is something that not many teams can do, right? And Job Life, they just couldn't crack the code, right? So many of the occasions they tried, you know, multiple things that they attempted, different strategies, different looks, try to reset the tempo. Nothing seemed to work. Reborn were in control of this series all game long. And let's see what the desk has got to say about it. Over to you guys.
I mean, wow. I think for the first half of that game, at the very least, Job Life just did not look like they wanted to play. They came back a little bit. They gained a few more rounds in the kind of midsection of the game, but Reborn just felt on top of it the whole time. And just, I don't know, things like that from Dead Ink, right? Which just made Job Life go, oh, okay, we can't do anything. And it felt like for quite a while until they had a couple of timeouts to think about things, they really couldn't give anything back to Reborn. I think this was a foregone conclusion from the first 4 or 5 rounds, Echo.
It really felt like it. Job Life yesterday as well, pulling off the attempted comebacks and it failing. They didn't really get as far as they did yesterday, but it just felt like Reborn, with the momentum of map 1, just coming into this map, feeling unstoppable, acting unstoppable. They even won that round 2 Thrifty after Job Life won yet another pistol. It just kind of goes to show the incredible nature that Reborn have to come back into it. But it also makes me think Na'Vi, well, they're a strong team.
Yeah, that is we kind of mentioned it midway through the game between ourselves, in that, like, maybe you don't want to make this moment about Na'Vi instead of making it about Reborn, but at the same time, I don't think Reborn looked bad yesterday, or looked like they were less, you know, fragging or doing, you know, less of their job. It didn't look like they were playing badly yesterday or below their kind of standard. And yet Na'Vi Junior still managed to 2-0 them, which I'm very excited for our next game now. But for now, Reborn, they move on to the top 3 in Job Life. That is it for them in the competition. We'll see them again in stage 3, of course, but I don't know if we'll be seeing the same roster after the way they look like they were playing together. That's a scary one. We have a couple of highlights to look back on from that map. Of course, we have plenty of highlights to look back on. I mean, the 2 duelists there, Kirsten, were, I mean, just going insane.
Honestly, if you can get a sniper rifle into Dead Ink's hands, do it.
Yeah.
Or a shotgun.
Or a shotgun, I guess. But just, he's so consistent in being in the right place at the right time with his scope in your face, I guess. And if he hits you in the leg, he's going to dash at you with a shorty. He's insane.
Yeah.
I don't know what more there is to say.
Yeah.
Look at the stats.
Well, yeah, I think that is the thing. After a map like that, is what can we say that wasn't obvious by looking at the game, right? I don't think any strategical, you know, genius was going on the Reborn side, right? I'm sure there was a lot going on behind the scenes, but for the most part, it just looked like they were free, right? They felt,
yeah.
You know, happy, and they were laughing the whole time, whereas Job Life were slamming their wall. They were, you know, they looked upset whenever the cameras were on them, and I think that's the difference maker here. Reborn, when they are feeling like they can just walk all over a team, it snowballs to a ridiculous degree, Echo.
It does. And even yesterday, when, you know, they weren't winning, they still looked like they had these little flares of brilliance.
Yeah.
They came back in so many good moments, so many exciting things. But today, they were just on top, and Job Life, well, goodbye. Top 3 for Reborn.
Yeah.
Can they make it into that grand final is now the question I think that I'm asking myself.
Well, it's all going to be up to who they're up against next, and that is up to the next match. We are going to be watching Na'Vi Junior versus UCAM Esports, which, I mean, based on what we saw from both of these teams yesterday, I'm very, very excited for this game. Even Bold himself in the interview said, we're excited about Na'Vi Junior. They looked really good. We didn't expect this from them. Let's see what they can do against us. So we'll find out very, very shortly. We're going to head to a quick break, and then we will be back with our second game of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, motivated on focus. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment. Gotta shadow one of my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me. I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights I counted, it all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Hello everybody, welcome back to day 2 of the Challengers EMEA playoffs. We've already finished up our first game of the day. Job Life are no longer. They are out of the competition in 4th position after Reborn dispatched of them incredibly well, expertly I would say. They're feeling fired up. I'm looking forward to their next game, but we've got to find out now who they're going to be up against tomorrow, and that is all down to these two teams here. Na'Vi Junior, who definitely entered the playoffs as the underdog out of the 4 teams. They are the ones who move forward in the upper bracket and will be playing against UCAM Esports, who, I mean, a tried and tested organization here in the Challengers EMEA leagues. They have consistently done well for the Spanish region and got themselves into the playoff plenty of times. However, they are still yet to get kind of, especially as this roster, a first place in an EMEA tournament. Enterprise Esports have pipped them to it a couple of times now. We're just going to have to see if they can do it this time around. I think the stage is set for it to happen. They're going to have to get through what looked like an incredibly impressive Na'Vi Junior yesterday, especially with the context of what we just saw a couple of minutes ago, Echo.
Yeah, seeing how strong Reborn looked then, seeing the way that they were working, and you saw that brilliance a bit yesterday as well against this Na'Vi Junior roster. Now, with how systematically, I think is the fair way to put it, Na'Vi dispatched of them, it now just looks like this Na'Vi roster could very easily be making it into that grand finals. And I mean, the person we'll see a lot on our screen right now is Kalosha, but I think AV as well is a big person to talk up here.
Yeah.
On that smokes, clutching up so much.
Yeah, I was incredibly impressed as well by the interview as well with AV after the game yesterday. They seemed so well put together, I think, for a team. You know, we can mention as many times as we like their age, right? All under 19 years old, and look. At a certain point, I think young people can be incredibly good at the game in a kind of mental sense as well, right? I don't think I think sometimes people go too much like, oh, they're so young, it's so impressive. I think we've reached the stage where people are playing video games for 19 years and they're 19 years old. So I think they know what they're doing. But still, it's an impressive kind of thing to look at when they get into an interview and they are so well put together. But yeah, you highlighted a player there that what we're going to be seeing a lot of, and that is Kalosha, and I think has been a linchpin for the team, Kirsten.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, he filled the Na'Vi's main roster in VCT, and he's come into this stage and has been farming. You can see this clutch right here. It doesn't matter. This guy just wins. Yeah. He's just got so much confidence, and I assume confidence in his team behind him to pull these stats. 40% clutch rate. 100% win rate if he gets the first kill. If he dies, if he's the first death, 100% loss rate. Yeah. Keep this guy alive at the start of a round and you're guaranteed to win. Right?
That's an insane stat. That's a genuinely insane stat. And I think the thing is as well, against a team like Reborn, that's exactly what they needed, right? Somebody to be able to shut down the two players we saw getting highlighted over and over again just an hour ago. But I think apart from that, it's just a team that works well as a group, and there are other highlights to Echo. I think we wanted to take a look at Darkseer as well.
Yeah, Darkseer, not necessarily the most flashy of players like we saw from Kalosha, but is consistent, is there to open up the rounds, get his team into the round as much as possible. And we saw against Reborn, they didn't rely on him, but he enabled the team. It was more the trust that he was giving to his team to finish the rounds, even if he died. Was great to see, and a big part of that was Kalosha, but without Darkseer, there's no way they could have won as easily as they did.
Yeah, well, they're up against UCAM, and UCAM themselves said they weren't expecting Na'Vi Junior to put up the performance that they did, that they're excited to get this game going against them, because this is looking like a team that nobody really expected to do the things that they're doing currently, right? And this is an interesting one for UCAM, who probably thought their main roadblock was going to be Job Life or Reborn, who are now both in the lower bracket or out of the competition. But UCAM themselves, obviously, you'll have seen the names all over the place. It's a team that's been around for a while now. This roster, in fact, has been stuck together for about 4 months as it is. Bisc and Bald having been picked up 7 months ago now, so you know, I think it's a rare thing nowadays that we see a roster last for so long. Echo,
it is. It's a little bit unfortunate. It feels a bit bad to say that 4 months is a long time, but in tier 2, those 4 months, that's 2 tournaments, right? And in that gap, if you lose out in a tournament, you know, you've got a 3-month gap, and it can really snowball into the teams just falling apart trying to build new ones. But this team does trust in their players. They do trust in each other, and a big part of that for me is Bull. He's flexible, he is incredible regardless of the agent, and this guy just looks unstoppable, specifically yesterday against Job Life.
Yeah, I mean, an incredibly impressive player. Again, we talked to Bald, and basically what he was saying was, you know, this is a team that just gels, right? Everything he was mentioning, especially when we were talking about the boot camp that they had a couple of months ago, it just feels like this is a team that works well together. And if you like playing together and you have that sense of camaraderie, then it's a lot easier to get wins. And right now, that is what they are doing. They just have to get through what looks to be an unknown quantity, as it were. But we also have another little highlight here from UCAM in Lotus yesterday, Kirsten.
Yeah, so talking a bit about Bald here, we have a round showing off his KO on Lotus, which is an unconventional pick. But obviously he's the IGL, so he's called this round of a heavy fight A. And then they rotate over to C, see that their Raze wants to get the ult, and we have this KO knife available. As soon as it's popped, we throw our knife deny it completely, and it's just the round is just perfectly catered to shutting Job Life down, and that is all on Bald's calling and his utility.
Yeah. I think this is a scary team in an understated way, right? I think when we look at other teams, and UCAM, in a sense, has that similar kind of thing going in that anybody can step up. But you look at other teams, and we were just talking about highlight duelists from Reborn. We were just talking about a highlight duelist on the side who was Kolosha on the side of Na'Vi Jr., right? I don't think it's the same thing with UCAM. This is just a team where anybody can step up. You don't have that one person who is just completely mowing everybody down. It's well drilled, and it doesn't always come from the gunplay, Echo.
Yeah, it's teamwork. It's working off of each other's utility. And when you have someone like Bull that can flex between something like the KO, something like the Vice, that can be on other agents as well, when you are relying on him to help, is also popping off. Basically, all of their stats are pretty much even across the board. Obviously, Biss, we saw there higher up in First Bloods. You'd expect him to be especially on that Neon, but the team works well together. Even if in there are 4 versus 5, they still win out 37% of those rounds, which is an incredibly high number. As we go to the veto, I'll be honest, I'm expecting to see the Pearl and the Lotus. No, sorry, not the Pearl, the Split and the Lotus.
Yeah.
But I really don't want to. Give us a cent. Give us Fracture.
Right.
I want to see a cent.
Yeah, it's what we were talking about yesterday.
Lotus
Lotus banned out by Na'Vi Jr. We were talking yesterday about how Na'Vi Jr., they have a couple of maps up their sleeve that the other teams in the playoffs aren't really as comfortable on, right? The Breeze and the Fracture, they're very good at. But they didn't pick into those last time around. They picked it straight into Reborn's hands, and it worked out for them. I wonder now if they will change things up and go for a map that they're more comfortable on, right? UCAM bans out Breeze. That is one of the maps that Na'Vi Jr. seem better at. They just go back to Haven. It is that Na'Vi Jr. are just playing into the map pools of their opponents, it looks like.
So then we get a Fracture ban, right, from UCAM?
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I want to see a cent, though. I want to see this veto on a cent that
at
Na'Vi
least, we don't have Lotus, so if it goes to 3 maps, then, we might have something
I think
different.
Pearl gets banned. Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
Well,
So I
we
get to see
might
the
get
veto.
there. We might get there. It's possible we'll have a map that isn't the 3 that we've had for the last 3 series. We'll see. Regardless, yeah. Split and Haven to start things off. Again, we seem to be going into this kind of meta where we've got the same 3, same 4 maps going into the pool. And that does open things up, I think, for Na'Vi Jr. when we do get to the best of 5s. Of course, they are going to play a best of 5 now no matter what. They're in the top 3, whether that's in the lower bracket or the grand finals. But yeah, I could see this one going 3 maps, I think, this time, right? Na'Vi Jr. have displayed their competence on maps that they have quite a loss streak on before yesterday. And so I don't think them going into Haven, while yesterday that would have made me go, oh my god, this is going to be a horrible time for Na'Vi Jr. They seem to be very, very good on even the maps that they historically were losing on, Echo.
Yeah, but the issue here for me is, regardless of how good Na'Vi Jr. are looking, UCAM still haven't lost a map since coming up into Challengers EMEA. They just haven't. They've won out on Split, Haven, Pearl, Fracture, Lotus. They've won all of those maps. They've looked incredibly strong. Okay, maybe some of the teams they're up against we're not expecting right at the top of the ladder. And they had their closest loss, a 13-11 against Job Life yesterday. Before that, only 2 teams had got up to double digits against them. This is a team that is looking on an absolute streak. And even if the young juniors can come up and surprise us like they did yesterday, it's a whole other question of if they can do it against a team that is on this kind of streak.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when we move to Split, it is going to be, as we said yesterday, an uphill battle for Na'Vi Jr., I think, regardless of how good they looked against Reborn. On paper, they are just not a team with a great history on this map, and they're still yet to fully prove themselves, right? One time could be luck. Now, if they get it done this time, I'm very ready for Na'Vi Jr. to be the favorites to win the whole thing, because not only would they have proven themselves on maps that they historically hadn't done very well on, they've proven themselves against the 2 other best teams in the tournament, they have Breeze and Fracture to fall back on when we do get to that best of 5 as well. So this could really set the stakes for the rest of the competition completely and shut Reborn out of the competition fully, Kirsten.
Yeah. I'm excited to see the split matchup of the Sentinels. I want to see the Sage versus the Vice. We've spoken about both of them before we jumped in. And stylistically, they have a similar kind of thing in the comp. They want to slow down the duelists. They want to be able to isolate them. And I think that if Na'Vi Jr. are able to get the Sage to show the versatility, that they have a good chance of like getting them at least like that little bit ahead, so that they can prove themselves if they do have to go into that best of 5 in the lower bracket.
Yeah. All right. I have been informed, unfortunately, that a game has been corrupted. They need to re-download it. We're going to go to a quick break, unfortunately. We were doing so well, right? We've been zooming through these days, but maybe the heat got too much and it wiped itself off the computer. So we will be back very shortly. We're going to take a break, and when we're ready with the game, you will know about it. See you in a bit.
차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 행걸로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁. 상시줄이 red dot. 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Tough guy 되었고였어 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave That just a wall 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 judge you can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne Broken and bruised What's left to lose Here on the edge of forever If I never leave I'll never fly. I'll sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, ride through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower.
This world never saw me coming. I kick down every door they lock. No rules, only gods can judge me. Only gods can judge me. Only gods can judge me. Only gods can judge me.
If I never leave, I'll never fly. I'll sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, ride through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower.
We ain't the same. Get in your lane, stay in your lane. Wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change. Still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it. Look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
there with a vengeance. Killing the ops and leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time that you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G League, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TT, hey. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They're killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb. Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You caught us right in the middle of a conversation. We didn't get a countdown. Hi, how are you? Welcome back to Stage 2 Playoffs of Challengers EMEA. Hopefully you didn't hear anything about the conversation. Not that it was weird. It wasn't even a weird conversation.
Oh,
anyway,
of course not. Well, we
now I've said that.
Twiggy.
Yeah, now I've said that. It sounds worse than it is. I'm Twiggy. I'm your host. I'm joined by Echo and Kirsten for today. And we're done with our first series here. Wow, okay, we are just going. We're just going. UCAM Esports versus Navi Junior. Thank you for waiting for the break, of course. Quick restart needed. In fact, quick reinstall needed. But we're getting going now here with Split. As we kind of said before, I think Navi Junior, they are definitely the underdogs still. They haven't proven themselves fully yet. Keep in mind, they came from a group that all was tied. You know, they won against one team on head-to-head, of course, but it was overall due to round difference that they won out. And I think while the team they were head-to-head winning against, it was only 2 rounds between them. I think it was still only about 8 rounds from the team that they lost against. So it really did come down to the wire, and yet still they have proven themselves here. And I'm so excited to see if they can do it again here against a team like UCAM Esports, Echo.
Yeah, the team that barely scraped through versus the team that is currently flawless. And now as we go on to split, both of them running Stools, Sentinels with walls, but very different ones in how they work. And both are attacker-sided because those post plants are deadly. So that's what to watch out for here.
All right, we're going to have to get going as soon as possible. So I'm going to throw it over now to your casters, Pavlos and MP, to cast this one for you.
Thank you very much, guys. And indeed, we've entered territory of pretty much teasing who will be making it into the finals. The victor of this one will continue onto their journey, be the first team to enter the top 2 of Challengers EMEA split to 2026, while the other look to the lower bracket, having to fight with the Turkish representative that just were able to win moments ago. MP, how are you feeling about this one? Because it feels like it's a clear story between the underdogs and the tournament favorites.
Yeah, I mean, the stats even speak itself for that. UCAM, they have 1,432 officials recorded throughout their whole team. Navi Juniors, they have only 430, so UCAM over 1,000 more officials played than Navi Juniors. Great experience on the side of UCAM, and definitely Navi Juniors. I think underdogs for the tournament, not even the playoffs, but the whole tournament, coming from the 3rd seed of Northeast, somehow outliving Enterprise Esports and Team Liquid Academy, now having to face, I think, the toughest opponent that they've had to face throughout this year.
Already we're seeing the Navi Junior squad aggressing outside of B main, spotting some presence, but not overstaying their welcome as UCAM adapt, trying to put some pressure down in mid. 3 players strong. They're not really slowing down all that much. Sure, a lot of utility has been expended from the Navi Junior roster to keep their opponents at bay. UCAM still being a threat. They've just been locked out, so rethinking and repositioning time.
Bold on the front line. Will get taken away instantly. That's the IGL. Bold was on fire
but one of the top fraggers of the tournament.
Yeah.
Spike down B.
Javelin. Oh, one-man army, really. And this looks pretty damn simple from him. Finds a double kill, and it's enough to keep this one under control. You've got Olizera attempting to close in, and Jesse from a different angle. So Olizera is alone as Jesse is smoked out. Paranoia. One is hindered by it. Olizera finally shot 4, but it's done a lot already. Can Jesse make this work? Ooh, maybe possible, especially now in a duel situation. A 2v4 converted into a 1v1. 15 seconds. What's the shout?
10 seconds left.
4 bullets from Jesse as well.
Another smoke to settle. Underhand paint shells. Oh, and of course, spray through the smoke to finish the deal. Jesse not even able to see his opponent through that 1v1, but it's recovered. And with that, Navi Junior get round number 1 of the map.
Gone here.
Good things for Navi Junior is, I think a lot of these teams have probably underestimated them. Obviously, coming as a 3rd seed from your own region, it's not something that a lot of people are going to be like, oh, this team is scary. They have been such formed in this stage too. The young players without much experience. Sure, Javelin has like 150 officials. I think he's a brilliant player, great IGL as well. But still, when you look at every other team, I think Navi Juniors are one of the most inexperienced teams, but here they are mowing UCAM down. Sure, it's an equal round for the side of UCAM, but Bolt has been able to upgrade Judge.
He has. I wonder how much damage it can do. It's all contingent on his opponents approaching him. And right now playing it safe. Javelin not able to see his opponent as his teammate was right in front of him. It's caused some complications.
There.
Dark's Kyo. It's able to connect. And it makes Navi Junior's job a lot easier. And Bold, of course, on a longer distance, can't really rely on the Judge. So draws out the classic and job is done. Ah, MP, I mean, coming into this one, we knew Navi Junior would be playing with kind of a carefree attitude. That's kind of what they said in the interviews yesterday. I feel like that's what we're already witnessing from the first couple of rounds.
Yeah. AV completely highlighted that they just want to have fun on the server and show everything that they've practiced. Not too many expectations on them, so not a lot of pressure. And to me, I mean, if I was that young back again in these tournaments, I don't think I would have that much pressure in this situation. And Navi Juniors, they're showing exactly that. Isn't looking around as well. Players on mid will be able to find the first pick. But will UCAM set their foot in this trap in mid?
One enemy remaining.
UCAM. It's quick. Mow down in mid. Navi Junior tried to attempt a quick pop flash play. Doesn't quite work. Obviously,
Dropping
with
spike.
weaker weapons, less to lose. But it's a simple way for UCAM to enter the score sheet.
I have the spike. Where are you?
And I mean, I think this is exactly what we're expecting from UCAM. They are playing great Valorant on the base level. They know exactly how to counter those traps. There was a pop flash through that Viper Cloud. There was, I think, at least 2 players playing anti-flash right there, covering their bases. And the angles where Navi Juniors would be able to win this map and this match, get them all the way to the grand finals, I think they aren't many. But one of them is definitely that they don't have too much pressure. And the second thing, what AV highlighted, they were just on a boot camp. They have bonded more as a brotherhood. They're not just teammates. They're not just a group of friends.
I will hold up.
It's more
the
like a
sky.
brotherhood. And I love to hear that.
Bisk wins the first 1v1. Bold trying to be a bit of a distraction in mid, stop any of the rotations, but isn't able to do that. So Navi Junior are free to realm. Still though, UCAM have gotten side control, and that's the important part. Full player strong. Seekers are used to figure out what the setup looks like. 2 already on site, 2 further behind. Sizzo is aware. But what can he do about it is the big question. Famzy playing aggressively in the middle of the site, trying to get some spray shots across behind the smokes, and has connected a little bit onto AV. Is it enough? Sizzo continuing to be a menace. If not Virginia win this is massive. But Bisk and Famzy yet to be spotted in their current positions. Famzy deleted. Bisk had a lineup opportunity, but it is a clean retake for Navi Junior.
Perfect. Covered all of their bases. Sizzo goes and checks the flank. The unknown quantity takes that pick. And then together, they kind of snowball onto the side, find all of their duels. And I think it's so important that they're able to win these 1 versus 1 duels as well. They need to find the confidence here, snowball out of that, and get the momentum. I think that's something that Navi Junior needs, and they're definitely confident here.
Here.
Something that is struggling is Closure on this Sage. I think Sage is perfect against this composition of UCAM. Single, duelist, Neon. But even when Closure is down, his team is picking up that pace. Oh,
and
wow.
indeed, Bisk uses that pace superbly. We are seeing a little bit of a different play, you know, from time to time. We see some minor aggressions trying to break through the gaps, and then we see kind of some regrouping happening from UCAM. Now it's a bit of both, with Bisk left in no man's land. A showstopper drive-by play from Darksio to eliminate him, and the focus now is all towards the A-side defense. Darksio, higher ground, on a Zeriko off guard. He's already relevant on a different position on the map. And now Javelin also has the easiest time in the world to shoot on his opponents. Bolt is locked in on site, but still able to do damage. Is this doable for Famzy?
You will
should
not kill my ally.
Oh, the rest comes through.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and that's going to make the fight a little bit tougher for Famzy. Now having to deal with 3. At least he gets given the time for the spike plant.
I'll find
His
you.
position is now revealed. Throwing in a Haunt, but won't be able to spot a single player. Instead gets taken down quickly, and Na'Vi Junior are starting to show a lot of pace with their play.
Satchel out.
So good at the retake as well.
You.
Going for the resurrection, making sure that they have the numbers. Ciso just shouldering for the information, and once they have the information, they throw out the paranoia, blind your enemy, and just snowball on the side. Just roll over them. I don't think Famsi had anything to say about that. Great timeout. I mean, I'll be the one raising my hand. To me, I was thinking UCAM is gonna take this from the start. It doesn't matter the side, defensive or attacking side. Na'Vi Juniors, look at that, 4 retakes. They've been brilliant. Usually they had the numbers already, but if they didn't, they found the gaps that they were able to exploit and find the numbers. UCAM now, they've been great with the timeouts. Bromas usually, I think it was 3 out of the 4 timeouts that they took on the previous match that they had. They were able to win a round directly after that timeout, and now they have the ultimates to go for that. Let's see what UCAM can do against Na'Vi Juniors. Now it's Kolosha towards that B side. I think it's one of the best sides for Sage.
Could be. I mean, Na'Vi Junior is one of those teams that hasn't really been affected, at least on split, about the Neon changes. They've always run this comp. While UCAM, even though there have been changes on that agent, are happy to stick with this composition that they have. Bisc on the Neon. It's not a bit of a change of approach. Kolosha to be tested, but he's in the right position here to throw in a wall to delay. He's got the slow orb as well. Sure, Prowler's thrown in, but there's no quick counteraction. There can't be.
Look at the rotations coming through. Saizo already deep position in mid as well.
Yeah.
I don't think he's close enough to hear these steps though. But still, Na'Vi Juniors, they're really proactive.
So, it's important that Bolt sticks around a little bit more, but it feels like Na'Vi Junior aren't falling for it. They know there's some sort of a quick rotation going on. They've seen nothing, and the guiding light thrown out in Garage right now spots no one. So Na'Vi Junior fully about to come, but the first shot from the operator misses. Doesn't matter though, because Kolosha and Ave have got everything under control. An utter mowdown. And UCAM left to pick up the pieces. It's Bold all by himself, 8 points of health, but it's a very lonely world to live in.
They're reading Bolt like an open book. They know exactly what his plan is. To go for the fake. No rotations coming through from Na'Vi Juniors towards that B side. On the contrary, they actually rotate towards A because they know it's a fake.
One enemy remaining.
And the numbers there, UCAM under a tight grip after that timeout. 2 ultimates expended as well from the side of UCAM.
That's crazy, man. Look, the Northeast region is sort of known for the past couple of years to produce some academy teams, some decent ones. I mean, you look back, Team Liquid Academy, solid stuff, you know. They had some really deep runs in Challengers EMEA, and I guess we're seeing the same thing here with Na'Vi Junior.
And Enterprise Esports, I think that's one of the biggest ones as well. That's something that Bolt highlighted yesterday on the interview. Enterprise Esports isn't here, so there's no one to stop us. That's pretty much direct quote from Bolt. Now it seems like Na'Vi Juniors are the ones to pick up the slot from Enterprise Esports. They're shutting down UCAM every step of the way.
They're the big fish here. It doesn't matter. The age, doesn't matter the experience, the pedigree. This is crazy. They are the hunters, and UCAM are the ones being hunted. There may be an opportunity, though, in this round. As Bold has been able to win an important fight, he's created an opening for the B side, but instead of rushing forwards, he drops back, picks fucking up Kolosha's life, and now he's brought it back down to a 1v1. This guy's insane.
30 seconds left.
What is he doing?
He's trying to break their ankles. But instead,
He's done it.
he breaks the skulls. This is crazy.
What? The IGL. I mean, he had great performances yesterday. And now when it matters the most, he finally finds the second round for UCAM. I mean, for a couple seconds there, I wasn't sure what Volt was doing, even though we were following him. I'm not quite sure if he even knew himself as well. He was trying to bait AV probably away from that A side. But it doesn't matter. It just takes that duel. Wins out the round. And UCAM kind of back on the board. Operator on hand of Bisk. Not the easiest gun on the attacking side.
Yeah. But he's going to try his luck to use it as a weapon to give the team an entry. An early pick, numbers advantage. Instead, loses him life, loses his own life. So back to the drawing board for UCAM. So one of the things that we notice in terms of the academy teams are the drills set in play, right? You know, having some really good coaching staff, you know, top of the line, top tier, with a lot of experience from the main team, as well as the ones dedicated to each team's coaching, to give them everything needed to know exactly what to do in each and every moment. All the resources, but these guys are backing it up with their aim as well. It's ridiculous.
I can only imagine they get help from the main roster as well, maybe scream against them. And that helps them against UCAM, because like I highlighted yesterday, and maybe even today, I think UCAM are the closest team right here to tier 1 teams in terms of how they play this game.
Sure.
They're quite structured in their way. They usually have different plans, clear plans in their rounds. But Navi Juniors, I feel like they're on top of everything that UCAM are doing. And it shows from the second timeout called for UCAM Esports. And we're on round 9 right now.
Yeah, it's still the first half.
Yeah.
But required to go deep into the tank. A little bit of a thing. And you can see a lot of young faces here. It's because these guys are young. Very new to the space, but with the right guidance, talent can prosper. And right now, we are seeing that effect. Number 3 seed of Northeast, everybody. The underdog jumping in to the quarterfinals, to the semifinals, actually. It was the top 4, the playoffs. But still, they are one series away. Well, yeah, one series away from the finals itself, from top 2 in the entire region, in all of EMEA. I mean, we might be getting ahead of ourselves here, but the expectations were completely different. We thought this was a clear underdog story for Navi Junior, that UCAM would be the team to show up early. This is their own map pick as well, and they're just being plucked apart.
A Viper wall from the side of Navi Juniors completely counters that strat that UCAM had built there. And that's a round over instantly.
One enemy remaining.
To Navi Juniors, I mean, it wasn't built to win Challengers EMEA. I don't think so. It was kind of built to foster this young talent, raise them in a good environment to be great players, but also great individuals in this scene. And to teach them on how to be professionals. All of a sudden, they've gone from that to being one of the best teams in Challengers EMEA. And right here, right now, they might be the favorites. I don't know if they keep looking like this.
Okay, it's fair with Starstruck, but let's have a moment to think about what UCAM can do to get back from this, right? So far, they're being stopped in their tracks. It seems like Na'Vi Junior have a really good laid out plan on how to be approaching this defense. Where's the crack in the armor? What can UCAM exploit?
To me, in split, they always, or the answer pretty much always lies in mid. You have to go there. I mean, what can you do? I mean, playing it differently time and time again.
Is it really cheesing when it's working? Right? If you can cheese consistently, it's a tactic, it's a plan.
For sure.
It works.
Usually, I don't think this current meta really favors the Sage at all in the mid, but Na'Vi Juniors, they're finding a lot of good things with that. Best finally finding an equalizer for this round.
Ooh, this is a tough choice for Na'Vi Junior, what they end up doing with this. The double fake from Jesse, but I think that's the wrong call. He's falling right back into the hands of Darkseid. And instantly, where UCAM actually had a chance, now they don't really have the control they would have liked. Spike is in the know for Na'Vi Junior, and UCAM have to cross by Darkseid to make this work. Showstopper's a perfect gun for this! Surely you've spooked them! Surely you've made them shake! Oh, he doesn't realize his opponent is right underneath him. 14 seconds left, and now Javelin needs to just deny the spike plant. That's what he needs to do, and survive. Guiding light sent. His position is telegraphed. Olizera not wanting to go for the challenge, but he knows where Bull. This spray is premature, and Bull will take care of business.
Ability.
Once again, it's the captain, the IGL.
That's all we need.
Bull is the one who has to take everything on his back. Sure, Bisk, the one to find that equalizer for the round. Olizera to build it up. Even Jesse to find a trade from Bisk. Still, definitely not a green round for UCAM. And I have to give all of the respect to Na'Vi Juniors. Even yesterday against Reborn, they were quite far ahead in terms of the game knowledge, in terms of knowing exactly what the enemy team wants to do. There was one round specifically when Reborn had Showstopper online. Na'Vi Juniors knew exactly what to do against this. For that, they know exactly what to do against this as well. Bisk just completely isolated. And look at the stack from Na'Vi.
There's a clear understanding of what UCAM wants to do here. Na'Vi Junior know exactly that UCAM will want to try and go for some of these poke and prods, use Bisk aggressively.
Scout destroyed.
And they set traps over and over again. A lot of disruption plays. What do you do if you're UCAM this time around? Player down. No real room to maneuver, grow. Javelin puts another blockade over to this A site. He's done his job. He can vacate the premises. UCAM are the ones that need to step it up.
I think this is playing too early on mid. They have to rotate those utilities. They have to bait them out.
Awkward.
Saizo.
This is still a tough call to make, though. Just having 4 players available likely means there are 2 nearby. And AV doesn't even get checked. No one bats an eye.
Maybe it's the first time that UCAM has been tested like this.
Yeah.
Split in the defensive side, at least. Like, or their attacking side, rather. Sending Bisk into vents, sure, that's great, but there's no one who can actually follow through that Viper cloud. And from that, I think they would need to play it slower, but this time, this is a direct hit. Oh, yeah, you have Steel Guard and Viper Split. You want to go to the site instantly, but look at the bite. It's not complete.
I mean, this composition is the perfect counter for Na'Vi Junior. If you're UCAM, you want to play direct Valorant. You want to play quick, fast, onto site. Sage instantly stops that from happening. So does the Viper, so does the Raze. It's really difficult to play the way you want if you're UCAM, so you need to find different ways in. Currently, they're locked between a rock and a hard place. Na'Vi Junior trying to test them from all sorts of directions, and the successful one is AV's Jesse! No longer supported. taken down finally. UCAM have only got 2 players to put their hopes on. But they've been discovered, and with a minute on the clock, need to figure out how to sort it out.
UCAM can't give up this position because Colossa, they have resurrection on him. And if you go B here, as UCAM, you just completely give up that body.
Ooh. I mean, there's no correct calls here. Especially with 30 seconds now on the clock.
30 seconds.
Give some heaven control. Family drops, and you know where one is, but Javelin also denies the cross. Olazera, this is a Hail Mary effort attempt at a potential clutch, but it's all too organized, all too solid by Na'Vi Jr.
Switching sides. Spike down. One enemy remains. No. One enemy. One enemy remaining.
Yes, you are seeing this right. This is not Na'Vi versus UCAM 9-3. This is Na'Vi Junior versus UCAM 9-3. This Academy team has taken everyone by storm in playoffs. We thought yesterday may have been a fluke. It happens. Sometimes teams falter. But we didn't think UCAM would fall under that same bubble. We thought they'd be the playoffs favorites and currently are struggling. Now they need to step it up.
Na'Vi Juniors, they like the mid avenue. And there's no Sage to stop Na'Vi Juniors to take that away. UCAM, they've been forced in a tight position in the site. Na'Vi Juniors is overwhelming here.
Let's see if they can unlock themselves with their firepower. Bold in a really tough spot, but he's pretty damn decent on the pistol. Not this time, can't find the headshots. Na'Vi Jr. overwhelming in terms of numbers.
Spike planted.
And we'll see UCAM on their attempt for the comeback here on the 2v4. If Bisk can connect a few more of those, it's possible, especially with the low HP counts. One bullet and headshot lands! Bisk! Anywhere you land your bullets, this clutch is yours! Bisk! A statement of a clutch!
They absolutely needed that.
Almost got me.
I mean,
Not.
that could have been the game ender if Bisk didn't get that. That would have been 2 rounds in a row, most likely for Na'Vi Juniors. 11 rounds on the board, but Bisk, don't count him out. Barely seeing Sizel there.
No
and
way.
nails him down. I mean, Bisk, I think it was quite underwhelming on the first half. 5 kills overall, now picking up 4 in the pistol round to bring UCAM back on this game, most likely.
I mean, it's definitely a confidence booster. That's something. But now have to make it work on the defensive side.
Yeah.
it's a full expenditure from Na'Vi Junior. They got a lot of kills. They got the spike plant. They think there's a reason to fully invest on the credits. And there may be a good reason to that as well. AV's been able to close up the distance. That's a great flash. Bald couldn't see a thing, and AV takes full advantage of it. Onto the site again. This is a fast play from Na'Vi Junior. It seems like they set the tone on how they want to be approaching this attacking side. And maybe the upset to come through on round number 2 of the half already. Sure, you win the pistol, you can. But the follow-up is never a guarantee when Na'Vi Junior is on the other side of the table.
Nearly the same round and completely nullified the clutch that Wisp just took.
Here.
What is the confidence from these youngsters? I mean, it's clear. AV said it yesterday in the interview. They have no pressure because there's basically no expectations from them. And that can be seen on the server. Just completely do what they practiced. They go for it. They have confidence. They have the aim.
I have your back.
And I think this team is something great. Tom said it yesterday. I mean, if Na'Vi Junior take this one, they should play against the Na'Vi main roster to fight who will be the new main roster. I think that was a great idea.
Wall raised.
War to allow the cross. And Tarxio leading the way with an outlaw in hand. Don't want to be taking short peeks against him.
One enemy remaining.
So no anti-shenanigans this time around. No thrifty madness. Na'Vi Junior step up, gain control, and have victory in their eyes.
Can I get a job?
Look at AV. 20 and 6. Darkseer right there with him. Showstopper online as well. Kolosha 1 away from that resurrection. I think they have a great shot at winning this round. Darkseer will pick up the outlaw as well. 3 players from UCAM. Half shields. I think this might be a technical pause. Yep.
Yeah, looks like it. All right. So a moment to breathe, a moment to reset. I think this is actually a godsend opportunity for UCAM to sort of forget about what just happened, or maybe an opportunity for them to dwell on what just happened. 11-4. When UCAM get given the opportunity to start bringing things back, sure they win the pistol. The rounds after, they don't have the same amount of success. UCAM coming into this, there were a lot of hopes, right? We know the pedigree that players like Olizera, Famzi bring from previous stints in VCT with Apex and Giant X alike. And, you know, you have Jesse, and that has also played in pretty much every Challenger League that exists. I think bar Northeast, I think that's the only gym badge that he hasn't added to his collection. And like we also noticed from the games before, these guys should be coordinated. These guys should be the team that is gelled best the most. But yet, here come the youngsters and show otherwise.
I mean, Bald said it yesterday in the interview. Kim and Bromans, they are quite harsh on their team in scrims, but also in officials, to make sure that the team isn't just 5 players, that they are a cohesive team that make good decisions. But it's not showing on the server right now. To me, Na'Vi Juniors are looking so good that there's pretty much nothing that UCAM could do here. And I don't know what is the curse of UCAM. Is it that they can't play against Northeast representatives, even though that Enterprise isn't in here? But in the last 2 challenges stages for UCAM, on the first one, Enterprise was the team that they lost against to get grouped. Last time against Enterprise, they lost in the same position that they are right now to go all the way to lower brackets to drop down. And now against Navi Juniors, Northeast team. They might do it again. They might lose on the upper bracket.
I'll tell you what.
The split.
They made Reborn look bad. The Reborn that today completely annihilated Job Life. Darxio. First opener is his. But it seems like Navi Junior are happy with that first pick. They slow it down a little. Trying to cause some question marks for UCAM as there is a push down in mid. Bald trying to figure out what the setup looks like, but there's patience. Sizo has just been lying in wait for a good while. Just waiting and waiting, biding his time for the opportunity to strike. And with that pick, Navi Junior bolt away from the B site and head over to A.
And the discipline to just wait there, not to overextend. Just waiting for someone to make the mistake. Bamsey, not the best game for him. Oh, he will be faced against 3 different players from Navi Juniors. And I think this is the side.
30 seconds
Well, you
left.
can even go for it.
I mean,
they kind of have to, right?
It's the site, it's the round, it's the game, probably, given the fact that the economy is in dire straits for UCAM.
Spike planted. Get out of my way.
Sure, Lazara gets a pick. How much more can you get? You rely on Bisque to get something done here, but that also is on the contingency that Navi Junior provides something. Overstep, overpress, peak more than you should. Currently, that's not the case for Navi Junior. As the walls settle, the fights can commence. Oh, Sizzo.
Oh, no.
What a wide swing. That shouts confidence for Navi Junior to go for that in a moment like this.
That's basically the nutmeg of Valorant. I mean, literally. Wide pick. Hopping pick. That's what they called. If I recall correctly. I mean, they're just toying with their opponent, right?
They're just having fun, dude. That's what they're here to do. That's what they said in the
Exactly.
interview as well. It's like, we're just here to have fun. We're just here to get good. We know this is a long-term project. Why put the pressure on us now? Oh, hello. Trailblazer gets a second peek at the corner. So Jesse forced the TP away. A lot already invested on that left-hand side, and UCAM have reacted in kind. 4 players in that proximity, but there's an adaptation coming in through the Northeastern representative.
I feel like Navi Juniors are actually quite happy on what utility they have already gotten out from UCAM's side. Sure, the paranoia is still there, but no snake bite to delay. And actually, I think pretty much the only tool on B side to stop this attack will be the paranoia.
Toxin screen down.
Wonder if UCAM will pull any rotations out of Cizo being so deep here. That's an unknown quantity so far for UCAM.
30 seconds left.
This is a bit of a trap, Bisque. Judge in hand. Best weapon for the situation in the close proximity. It's just the one. It felt like there was an opportunity for a second, and that is all counteracted with a simple resurrect. Olazera, higher ground. He's been able to find a couple of picks, and he's being very accurate with it, but the time is dwindling, and Navi Junior have reacted in kind. They're the ones with the numbers. They're the ones with a higher player count. And Famzy needs to work and have a clean result from this. Trying to distract us. Bold wants to move out of the smoke himself. Finds information, but not quite to close on the 1v1s. AV distracted. Cizo wins the fight. He's given enough space for an opportunity in the clutch. And Cizo will remain afloat. Navi Junior, the upset perhaps has just begun.
I mean, first of all, it's the first game. That was an upset for some of the people watching. but this is a complete opposite. I would say for everyone watching, I mean, sure, if you're a Na'Vi Juniors fan, maybe you were kind of hoping for this, maybe even in some mind expecting this. But I would say for 99% of people watching, they did not absolutely expect this crazy result from Na'Vi Juniors.
No, absolutely brilliant. I'll allow the Des to break this one down because Na'Vi Junior playing out of their mind there. It deserves a lot of praise.
I mean, yeah, you said it right. I mean, breakdown might not be the word I would use. It might just be praise at this point, because I did say before this map that, you know, if Na'Vi Junior prove themselves here, you know, one time that could be a fluke. Twice against both Reborn and UCAM, putting up a performance like that, if they do it again, right? If they 2-0 this series, then they're the favorites to win. Obviously, they've beaten both of the teams in this, but also just like, it's ridiculous. This is a team that scraped their way through the group stage. 8 rounds was in them qualifying versus them not qualifying. Each of the teams in that group won 1 game, lost 1 game, and it really came down to 8 rounds between the lowest qualification and the highest in there. I would not expect anything from this team. And they said themselves, right? We talked to AV in the interview. AV said, there are no expectations on us. We're playing for fun. If that's what playing for fun looks like, I cannot wait for them to be able to play in VCT, because they're going to be picked up so quickly when they're taking themselves seriously. Ridiculous stuff. Echo, I don't know how else to put it.
The scouting from Na'Vi Juniors,
yeah.
It's a brilliant process getting those 10 players into boot camp and picking them out based on that. And as you can see, they did it perfectly. They found some incredible talent. One of the best. We talked to him yesterday. We've already praised him today. AV, incredible performance. Yesterday on the cast, I was a little bit worried he might have been taking some timings that were maybe not the best, but here, those timings were paying off in dividends.
Yeah, I mean, we can look through the AV highlight package, but this is basically what the whole game was, essentially. Yeah. I mean, look, only 4 rounds in the favor of their opposition, and over a 300 ACS paints the picture for you. Usually, that kind of thing is reserved for a team like Enterprise Esports, who, of course, fell in the group of death, right? And, I don't know. UCAM, I think, as we have gone through the competition so far, we've kind of been like, okay, the way things are shaping up, UCAM are looking to be the favorites to win the competition now. But if they get dispatched off that easily by an academy team, a junior team, right? These players are unproven so far. MP put together the stat himself that the players in UCAM overall have over 1,000 officials more than the Na'Vi Junior side at this point put together. That is unbelievable stuff from them, and I am excited to see it, because if we get another map like that on Haven, Kirsten, it's gonna rock our whole world.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
I am so impressed. I know that we highlighted AV there, but it's not just his shooting ability. He's placing incredible and specific smokes based on the situation they're in. He loves a smoke in hell on a site if they're retaking, that he kind of hides in and makes sure that they keep hold of the space. He's doing so many things right, and I can't wait to see what they do further on this Haven. I'm so excited. If they can keep this up, they're my favorites to win.
Yeah, I think I feel exactly the same way. I mean, it's the best kind of storyline to have, right? Going from an underdog to just the Goliath of this tournament. Or maybe they are the David and everybody else is the Goliath, and that's exactly what's going on. Anyway, we'll find out how this one continues. Maybe we get a 2-mapper out of Na'Vi Junior against UCAM Esports. After we're back from the break, we'll have Haven for you. Do not go anywhere.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys want it all, hit them out of love, but don't got vibes, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G League, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boys been washed up, I'm nashed up in TT, hey. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They're killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, hit 'em top, let 'em take shots. 007.
Hello everybody, welcome back to EMEA Challengers Playoffs. Day 2, Na'Vi Junior are still on their streak of upsets, and it's looking like, from what we can see on Haven, it might just be a continuation all the way to the finish line for them. They might stake their claim on the grand finals first, because this team, look, while their first half, their attacking half, their post plants weren't very convincing, they staged a comeback of the century on the defense. Their defense stats were ridiculous, and that's where they're starting this time against UCAM, who are still running what I would call a bit of an outdated comp, Echo.
Yeah, we're expecting the breach that they played against Alcadzia will continue on here, and if it does, well, it's outdated, and it's something that everybody now knows how to play against. With Na'Vi Junior's incredible retakes, they won 7 out of 9 of them, which is an incredible stat when they played it earlier on in the playoffs. This just feels like this series is going to go 2-0 for Na'Vi Junior, and we'll see them in the grand finals.
Yeah, Kirsten, are you expecting the same thing out of this one? I think when we, started talking before this game, we were like, Na'Vi Junior, who knows, right? Unknown quantity. They did okay in the groups, and then they did really well in that last game. Anything could happen. What's your thoughts now?
They are such a disciplined team for how young each of these players are. And I think as long as they stop the nerves from getting to them, if they can keep the statistics as they were, it's a hard fight for UCAM, who evidently didn't know what to do last map. So, I mean, they've got nothing to worry about, really. They're fine if they lose this map. They've still got the map 3. They can have all the confidence in the world.
Yeah.
I think it's heavily in their favor.
Yeah, I think it is, honestly. Look, the momentum alone, right? Coming off of a map of 13-4, going on to your map pick where you're starting on your strongest side, things could be over for UCAM in terms of their mental very quickly, right? If I could see it going like 8-4 in the first half, and then maybe even, it could be UCAM burn both of their timeouts in the first half kind of thing, right? And then who knows, it could snowball from there. I think for UCAM, they are the kind of team that can come back from this one, can learn from that first map, and it's a talented team. They've been around for a little while now, plenty of experience there, and I would rate them as the kind of team that can make that adjustment and get back on their feet. But Na'Vi Junior, I think, are feeling so unburdened right now that it's very possible that they don't get held back anymore, right? Become an unstoppable force, Echo.
Yeah, you could see yesterday and the same today. If they're relaxed, if they're feeling chill, like they can just do what they want, play how they want, within the restrictions that are obviously set because of how disciplined they are, then they're just going to win. The confidence from AV in the interview of like, we don't have expectations against us. We don't expect necessarily to go to the grand finals and win it out. That is such a boon to them, to allow them that freedom to just go on and win. The one shining light really for UCAM is their own, like, Na'Vi's attack is relatively weak. They are much weaker on that side than they are on the defense, and their post plants are much, much lower than what they should be. That's what UCAM have to look for, is to try and get 5 rounds on this half. Then when it switches sides, maybe they can win out there.
Yeah, I think, look, no changes here for either of these teams. I think it would be worrying if there was, of course. There would be more to worry about than just holding off the other team. But yeah, for Na'Vi Junior, things are looking really up for them. Even if they, you know, don't manage to make it happen, as we kind of heard from AV, it doesn't matter, right? They would happily go down to the low bracket, reface Reborn, and even if they lose out there, they got top 3 in this tournament, and that is absolutely brilliant. This is a team that on this map and on Split had a loss streak leading up to the playoffs here of quite a lot. Both of them looking pretty happy on their starting sides. But yeah, I think, well, I mean, keep in mind, that is with a loss from Na'Vi Junior. I think their win rate on the defense in that last game specifically was more up towards like 75%. So, you know, we'll see what happens here. But UCAM, they need to regain some confidence here to start off with some good attacking rounds. And who knows, maybe with that composition, Kirsten, they can do that.
Yeah, I think it's a tried and true comp. What I want to see from them, especially on this attack half, is knowing that Na'Vi love these retakes. I want to see them fight into it. Use that breach utility to take the space into them before they can set up for these retakes. I think that's their best bet, especially with how clean these retakes are. All
right, well, all we can do now is figure out what comes next, because I think our whole world gets rocked on its head if Na'Vi Junior manage to take this one away 2-0, but we're going to have to find out first. And in the server, it is Pavlos and MP.
I have no problem with my world being rocked completely. Changed, altered to the maximum. I'm all for it, and what Na'Vi Junior are bringing to the table is very, very exciting. But on the contrary, right, UCAM coming into this tournament, one of the biggest favorites. Now, there are some lackluster performances from some of these individuals, MP, that we really want to see them step up to stand a chance in the series.
Absolutely, but more than that, I want to see the whole team step up on the play, and I think on the forefront of that is gonna be Bold, especially on that bridge. I think the desk kind of highlighted that we need to see quite a lot from that. Bold being the IGL and being on the bridge, having that repetitive utility as well on the fault line. I think that's going to be the key of shutting down these players from Na'Vi Juniors, whether it's on the defensive side or the attacking side, but also allowing your own teammates to play off of that utility. Yeah, sure, we need the individuals to be online as well, but I think it all starts from the supportive roster pretty much.
Fair enough, right? I mean, you talk about the supportive roster, and one of those supportive pieces, although has been high-flying, has been Bull himself, right? The IGL, who has been at the top of the charts this entire tournament, right? I feel like from the players in playoffs, he's been at the top generally, so you cannot underestimate how much he's done for this squad. The thing is, he's your IGL, right? And he can't always be fragging when he's trying to focus on providing his team the solutions when things get rough. You kind of need someone else to alleviate that pressure. And that's what we're looking at for this map, if it can be done by anyone on the team. Probably Izar and Bisk, to be fair, but you need a little bit more, a few more solutions out there. And like you said, you're looking at more of the supportive elements to kind of step up the bar, that consistency, the supportive element. But yeah, MP, it's been an interesting day so far, right? We've seen upset after upset, and I think a big part of this has been the mental coming into these series. Na'Vi Junior playing without any worry in the world, clear plans laid out from their coaching staff behind the scenes. UCAM, on the other hand, I feel like they've been one of the most relaxed teams in the tournament as a whole, so how can they bring that back on the server? I know it's a hard question to ask, but I feel it must be possible, right?
I definitely think it's possible. Good thing for UCAM is they're kind of going back to the basics in terms of this composition. It's literally a comp from like 2021, 2022, something like that. They're bringing it back. Yeah, they know exactly how this works. They should have been played, or they should have played this comp like many times, hundreds, maybe even thousands of times with it and against it. They should know exactly how it works and now just focus on executing your own plans and playing together as a team, because Na'Vi Juniors, they were actually the team. They were the cohesive group that we saw on Split. Like, especially when Na'Vi went to the attacking side, we saw multiple rounds where they just went together straight through mid, absolutely demolishing anyone on the side. And if UCAM were able to find a pick, it was usually traded. That's something that we've seen from UCAM quite often. Even in Challenges Stage 1, UCAM was brilliant at that. Finding the trades, knowing exactly how to duels, especially yesterday in Lotus as well. Now you have to bring that on the table, or else Na'Vi Juniors are just going to roll off and UCAM are once again down in the lower bracket.
That's right. You don't want that to happen, especially with some dangerous teams down there. And here goes nothing. Second map of the series. Na'Vi Juniors' map pick. And where UCAM needs to step up. Nice trap play set up. Of course, there is a stun fault line towards Darkzio, but not affecting one of the players defending. So there is a delay, a clear idea where UCAM were planning to go, but time for plan B. Over to the other side of the map. AV there lying in wait, connecting with the first shots, and look how Na'Vi Junior have turned their attention, their gaze onto C. Wherever UCAM go, there is resistance.
But look at Darkzio just taking control of that C long, meaning that he will instantly have a great flank, unless spotted by Oliver's turret.
taken out.
They're letting them move in. They're keeping that space open for UCAM to walk into so they can create a lurk, a flank of the ages. That won't come into fruition just yet. Scissor walks out of doors and Famsy's able to rip his head off his shoulders. So here goes nothing. Na'Vi Junior on the back foot. You need something to work, and Darkzio is providing that for them for now. Putting a lot of pressure, but the fight on site matters more. Bisk running out of bullets. Fully revealed, but he's got help with the likes of Olizero on window. Spike type, tempted. Not stuck with, not held. Javelin wins his 1v1. Olizero is the menace of them all, but a 1v1 required. Good nano swarm. Denies Javelin the opportunity to close up the distance, and he will fall victim to it. Oh dear. Far from pretty, but it makes work. It will make do as UCAM get the first round on the board.
Not like that, Javelin. I mean, good thing for him. I think he just laughed it off. So, oops, that's a small mistake right there. I mean, losing the pistol round, it's not the best thing. A tough game. I mean, he had the time crunch right there as well. Not too much to play with. UCAM will get the pistol round. Didn't help them.
Oh, you're right. It didn't. It really didn't help them in the second half. They win the pistol. They pretty much lose every single round after that.
Take flight.
Let's see if history repeats itself. This time, though, Na'Vi Junior don't really force up, but that was the case last time around, right? Because they were able to win, take down 4 out of the 5 players, get the spike plant as well. This is a completely different story. So you're only relying on your starting pistols, the classics. So this is looking fairly clean for the Spanish representative. No casualties just yet. Bisk very low, but I imagine they'd avoid confrontation for now. Longer distances as well. It's going to be hard for those classics to convert on them unless it's a headshot.
One enemy remaining.
And now Colossus' position is also telegraphed, so the chase is on. Nevertheless, MP, you can get the start that we're hoping for. A 2-0. I'm looking forward to what comes next.
Yeah. Cleaning things up right here as well. We'll make sure that it's going to be the 2-0 and flawless as well. And I think you highlighted it. It's the exact start that they needed right here to kind of dismantle the momentum that Na'Vi Juniors got from that first map.
For sure.
maybe get that reset as well. That this is a completely new map. I'm sure the time between the maps have helped them as well, especially having such an veteran coach, I would say, already in Bromas and quite experienced players on the roster as well. But now you need to prove it here, especially on the gun rounds.
I'm trying to play this one explosively.
What?
Oh, it's not fun for Jesse. At least he gets one before he falls. But the side takeover is successful.
Spike planted.
We're looking at the retake utility here. Just one paranoia available, and they're going to try and use it to their advantage. Darkseer able to find the first one. This quickly counteracting, but now you need to step backwards. Not much cover around, and can't quite get into Cubby on time. Olizera is all that remains, and a 1v3 needed, which shall not be retrieved. It doesn't take long for Na'Vi Jr. to appear on the score sheet.
Gotta go. I've tried explosions. Not the fan.
Something that was on my mind on Split was how is Colossus' performance going to be in Haven? Obviously a different agent here. On the Sage, he didn't quite find anything in terms of the individual performance in those fights, but he was quite prominent in the utility, shutting UCAM down in every turn with the Sage utility. Now you have to rely on your individual skill. With the curveballs, with your running back, you have to find success here. Colossus yesterday was incredible in this map, in this Haven. I think it was 24 and 18, something like that. Now to help Na'Vi Juniors take this all the way to the grand finals of challenges, he needs to step up on the plate.
So one of the things nerfed with Neon is the movement, right? The speed that comes through when trying to go for fights. Whether that's sliding, whether that's trying to get your gun out. But one of the things not quite affected is the movement speed full stop, right? Having a long sight like Haven, it's useful to have an agent that can cross the map from one moment to another very quickly, rotates galore. And I think that's what Na'Vi Jr. are trying to have. Darkseer at the right place at the right time.
Yep. Ian is mostly nerfed on the attacking side as I see it, because you cannot strafe with the high gear anymore. You cannot be that chicken on the side that goes and just gets himself killed, distracting everyone else. Look at this position by Darkseer.
Oh, this is massive.
Oh, wow.
No one knows.
Down A.
Catches 3 players unawares, pants down.
30 seconds left.
And has taken over the round.
Remaining.
It's as simple as that.
Look at the range from Colossus.
I got the spike.
With the classic. And just as you were talking about Darkseer, that Neon being able to be on the positions that they need them. He capitalized off of that small little gap that was just left from Olizera leaving the A lobby and rest of the team following. Na'Vi Juniors, they're getting these gun rounds.
Seconds left. One enemy remains.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Must be a little bit disheartening from for the side of UCAM as well. Winning the pistols, but not really getting anything after that. At least in the first 4 rounds, they still have an investment in this round as well. Look at Jesse.
Oh my
He's
God.
going for the plant, but Darkseer says no.
Completely denying it. So you thought you had the setup, and now you can hold the post plant from the top of the map, from top mid. That no longer is the case, right? Spike is within the hands of the defenders. And now you're lacking all the players to carry this round to the end. It's crazy how quickly these rounds unravel for Na'Vi Jr. I feel like Split was a different story. I feel like it was a little bit more about the procedures, the protocols, reading how UCAM played. Now we've seen a different level of dominance. You know, it's more down to these little micro decisions, these small explosions that provide picks here and there, numbers advantages from the very beginning of each and every round.
Damn, few extra bullets there. I don't know, to me that round plan is just a Hail Mary. Basically sending the Omen from the shadows to plant. And if he gets taken out right there, the spike is completely out of your control. I think the timing has to be a little bit different. Or you have to have another layer coming through right there. Maybe if you had a Neon that could follow up the Omen. I don't know. Maybe they had a read. The Navi Juniors would play on the sides or something. I don't know. That plan just didn't work out. Darkseid once again dealing damage and finding picks.
And once again, even with a one-shot kill body shot, opts for the head.
Get out of my way!
It's just simply styling on his opponents.
And look at Bolt as well. He took a hit as well through the wall. He's down to 24 HP. Darkseid doesn't miss. Okay.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
Well, it's a little bit hard when you've got a jet moving on the Y-axis as well as the X-axis.
Sure.
Maybe some less practiced crosshair movement.
Yeah. Not the easiest one.
Look at the information, though, that Navi Junior have, given the fact that they've pushed deep in mid. They know exactly that this is a C-long push. Thing is, Olazera's been able to sneak by.
No!
The timing on that is atrocious. Surprise. And look at what Kalosha can do here. No one's got a clue. The spike doesn't even go down, which makes matters worse. Bisq needs to carry this round individually. Famzi's only got a pistol. The blades are the most that the team can offer here, and maybe Bisq can do just that. Sizzo closes up on the gap, and a duel now required. This is doable, fathomable. Famzi steps back a little bit to breathe, knows that he is no longer the one under pressure. Instead, that's AV. A headshot lands, and the follow-up is there for Famzi. A thrifty win for UCAM. A very much necessary one to put them right back on track for the game.
And Bisq was the one who built that round up. With the blades, I'm not sure what Olizer was doing there. Trying to jump over that trip. I'm not quite sure if you can even, but a great round for UCAM. Great round from Bisq. And Famzi to close it out. Not even needing the Hunter's Fury, even though he had it. But in a 1 versus 1 situation, it's kind of tough play to make. Just want to go for the duels, especially when you're confident as Famzi. UCAM, they're upping the pace.
Ooh, caught by the trip. It's a deep placement for it. Kalosha takes full advantage of it. He doubles up for it. Jesse TP'd in the same location where Bisq was caught by the tripwire and ends up falling because of it.
You should run.
Basically just reaping the rewards of Sizzo placing a great trip right there. Oh wow. It's over in a matter of the seconds. They're not even waiting for the lockdown. It's going through. Darkseid's 14 and 5.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. But you're right. It is Sizzo's trip that made the difference there, right? It's a bit of a heads-up play. Expecting that a push like this could come through, knowing that, you know, UCAM have two different agents that will want to go aggressively like that, whether that is a dash from a jet, whether that's TP from an Omen. And you have the Phoenix correctly positioned to punish it.
Yeah. And Sizzo, I think that was a read from the earlier round as well, where Bisq and Jesse crossed under plat. And now Sizzo was thinking that they will go all the way to plat with the double dive composition with Omen and Jet. Great position with the trip. And after a thrifty for UCAM, Navi Juniors will take a flawless round and UCAM will have to go for a timeout. Rolling Thunder online now for Bold. Not the greatest start for the IGL in terms of the individual performance.
No. Bit odd, isn't it? We're used to Bold having some better results. He's usually the top fragger for the team, right? He's a high fragging IGL. At least he's made that a theme in the past.
I mean, we kind of were looking for that answer somewhere else than Bold as well.
That's true.
We were looking at different players to stand up here. I think maybe none quite yet. Bisq had a great round.
Sure.
Famzi a decent performance. I think they need more.
Yeah. You need Darkseer level of performance, don't you? You need someone to really step up.
Joke's over.
Looks like a quick A attempt. Spray from Jesse. Nets a reward, but ends up falling. Na'Vi Jr. play this one aggressively. Don't allow UCAM set up for the life of them. It's not fair. Life has never been fair. But it looks like at least UCAM can get a spike plant. Or not? No, surely not. They're walking to Na'Vi Jr. But they still get away with a pick? Sizzo, do you stay quiet? Javelin's about to join. This is still very doable for Na'Vi Jr. It's working as if it was planned this way. Famzy, individualness required, and it's just been given to him on a silver platter. 1v2 required for Kalosha to bring it back for Na'Vi Jr. Nice one.
He goes through it. Oh, wow.
I guess he wanted to surprise them, catch him on a timing. Doesn't work out. Olizera fully aware. But that was a strange mid-round. I don't know, can you
kind of
explain
have to do it. Yeah, but you're on a 3 vs 4 situation. B is a site that you get crunched quite easily. You have to fight forward. And they do it brilliantly. Even though they had some struggles clearing out Ciso all the way through from that backside, Famzy in the end, it's the one to step it up. I was thinking that they should probably use the Rolling Thunder, but no, they're saving it. Once again, A is gonna be the side they look forward to, but Famzy just taking out the hero of that last round.
He's just a menace.
And the information as well. Yeah. How do you stop that?
I don't know. Maybe the answer is you don't. Maybe you just say, oh, Darkseer's here, let's move, let's run. But again, this is why Neon is so dangerous, because one moment the Neon with the operator is one way, and another situation, he's on the other side of the map. But a gamble is made here by the Academy team of Na'Vi.
Tripwire destroyed.
You can
Cage trip.
find this site. Just one player on it. Ciso, no trips to play with.
Oh.
But one on long, he doesn't need them.
Yeah, maybe all you need is one.
I have the spike.
It does help when AV wins his own individual duel, and you don't have the safety for the spike plant. 4 versus 2. Na'Vi Jr. with double the amount of players. Now, Alarm Bot will make him turn around. Darkseer doesn't care. That Neon has been nerfed. He will take wide swings like that all day. No issue whatsoever. And Na'Vi Jr. take control over the wheel once again.
And Darkseer will go back and recover that operator as well. I mean, once you have this confident Neon, you don't really have to do anything else. Maybe pull your weight here and there. Ciso finding that one pick, AV finding another. Stuff for UCAM. But actually, now that I think of it, UCAM definitely has the tools to stop this Neon operator in the early rounds. You have the fault line, you have recon balls. You can't play before those. And UCAM. I think this is the 3rd round in a row where they try and fight this A lobby. Now there's no opposing side players fighting that.
Yeah, this time Na'Vi Jr. made the call. Surely they don't try and push A yet again. Rolling Thunder, though, still available to them, and they will try and use it. Oh, dear. Ciso, he's having a really tough time getting the recon out, but still ends up with a pick. That shouldn't be possible. AV trying to take the fight to his opponent. Javelin wants to do the same. His opponent runs out of bullets, so that makes it an easy of a duel. 2 versus 2, though, and nothing is decided, especially with Javelin in the center of the site. Kalosha is closing the distance, but they know where he is. Will he try and play aggressive? Or will UCAM aggress towards him? Headshot lands, but there is the backup. Olizera retaliates, and this map is neck and neck.
Back and forth. It seems like neither one of these teams can string these rounds together. They can't go on a win streak. But this is exactly what we want from this matchup, from this tournament as well. Have these close matches. I I mean, Darkseid is making it hard for UCAN.
Go, go, go.
Somehow, they will take that one out. And once again, they go for that A site. At least in the beginning.
It seems like they want to set some conditioning. Mike Na'Vi, do you think that it's always a prospect of a potential A hit? Foxo shows himself, but Bisc is going for the slowest of peaks, little by little, gaining more ground in long. There is a camera available to provide that information, but Na'Vi Jr. have completely deserted that A site, bar the single player, Sizzo. I think the curveball has made 2 players shoot their guns, so that is even more information for the defenders, and they are even more confident to continue to hold this left-hand side of the map.
Bisc needs to find something with the operator.
Stay down.
And that's exactly what he does. So, do you back it up quickly? It seems like you'll want to do so. From the shadows utilized. The running back does allow Colossus to still stay alive and takes down Jesse before the teleport actualizes. Na'Vi Jr. still caught on their heels, quickly on the case. The only one that remains is Famzy, and he was busy with the Hunter's Fury, couldn't do a thing.
Oh, look at Javelin. Oh, he will get taken out. But it's crazy because Javelin, I think he ran out of bullets. But still with some insane confidence, he runs behind Olizera with the classic.
That's nuts.
Last round in
You
the
don't
half.
see that.
No, you do not.
Left.
I mean, it's a great open for Kolosha. Just coming back from the running back. We'll be able to find Jesse just before Jesse was able to capitalize off of that ultimate.
This goes here.
Now it's all up to Na'Vi Juniors to make the lead. 2 rounds. 7-5 would be good for Na'Vi Juniors. Darkseid once again, he's looking.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, this time Timmy the Turret, though, will destroy his plans.
Here.
Look, there's still potential here. It's 2 rifles, blades, a Sheriff and a Stinger.
And Bisc's knives.
I am the hunter!
Already got them 1 round. Hunter's Fury, that's quite early. I think he spotted something. But doesn't quite connect.
Gets spooked a little bit. Hyper-focused. Look at Kolosha. Laser beams from his eyes on the screen. B-site takeover incoming. Will this be respected? Or will they try and deny the take from here? The shock dart is going to hurt. Push out from Bisc. Cannot make those blades connect, and that it was a must for him to do that. Bold in the smoke. It fades right on time, and Sizzo's a bit overwhelmed by everything. Na'Vi Jr. need the rest to step up. Darkseid point blank with the operator. This is a very dangerous tank. Though Olizera's created another angle of attack, and it seems that UCAM will prevail, fully under control, and we truly do have a close game on our hands. 6-6 by the end of this half, and it's anyone's game on Haven.
Find them.
One enemy remains.
Find them.
We truly have a game that is back and forth on Haven, different than the story we've been living all day, including Split, the first map of this series. UCAM, are they back? That is a question. Is it enough to get them a map and take us to a decider?
It's wild to say, but I think UCAM still are the underdogs in this map, in this match, especially what happened on Split. I wasn't expecting that. Now, a pistol round once again. Crucial, especially when it's so close.
And it's a decent A push coming through, but UCAM are able to read the attack. First double kill is theirs, and Na'Vi Jr. looking to double back straight away. Being silent about it, so a lot of time for UCAM to readjust here. You're going to need some individuals to step up from this numbers deficit. Highly possible if you can isolate these B players and the C players, actually, one by one.
It's not easy. Na'Vi Juniors, they're so confident they split up on 3 different positions.
Ooh,
try and poke and prod as well.
Oh, that's a head.
Oh, wow.
Oh, blink and you're dead. That is a weeping angel moment from Kalosha.
Spike planted.
So Spike is down 3v4. Now this looks doable.
Look at Na'Vi Junior. I think they're fighting forward. They want to find Bolt.
It feels like UCAM know of this. Look how they responded. Not really taking the fight to them. Instead, going for the crunch through garage doors. But Duxio fully in control of the moment. A stun does land on him, but if you just look at the round right now, the numbers available, it's Na'Vi Junior that are in pole position. Pressure on Bald. Couple players low. But the pressure truly is on.
Let me work.
As Na'Vi Jr. can approach from any direction. Darksio styling on UCAM all series long, and this round is no exception.
Same name comes up time and time again. I'm sure whatever happens here, whether UCAM wins or Na'Vi Junior wins, Desk will be highlighting Darkseal's impact. It's been tremendous.
Oh my god!
Finding all of the picks and look.
He misses
so
4 bullets to connect the next 3.
Nah.
Headshot.
Those 4 bullets are sacrifices that we need to take sometimes, MP.
I mean, if you're that crispy clean after 4 bullets, sure.
It was dum dum dum. That's my best impression at his clutch. It was good, I know. Yeah, you were there. You were living the moment with me, I'm sure, as well as everyone at home. Yeah, let's get back into this round, even though it's probably not going to be.
Whatever you say.
I know. Yeah, let's jump into this. I know I've immersed you in a different level.
One enemy remaining.
And this is going to be pretty damn smooth from Na'Vi Jr.
Should be able to
full on the sails. And the only direction they want to be going in is forwards.
all of the rifles gathered as well. I think the only thing that they lose here is the Marshall that Darkseal had, but that's not so much. I think 3 players dying, it's all good. Especially when you have Colossus running back already online.
Really?
Put
already?
Put the Vandal on him. Send him in.
Send him in, boys. Colossus, go kill.
One enemy remaining.
Actually, I think in this match, with the way it's gone, send Colossus in as a drone and Darkseal after him. You know?
Yes.
Just to send Darkseal, kill everyone there.
I mean, yeah, this round, Na'Vi Jr. have 2 drones available.
I mean, to be fair, I think Colossus has been finding decent kills as well.
It's true. It's just that it's hard to stand out when Darkseer is fragging out like he is. Okay, so the Aldrome, aka the run it back from Kolosha, takes up a lot of space. And indeed, Darkseer follows up to it nicely. Thing is, it's not full control. You've taken down a lot of players, but still be fully in the grasp of UCAM. And the same can be said about A. Na'Vi Jr. still a lot of progress to make in terms of ground control.
Take flight.
I think Navi's just freeze. Kolosha is getting so much ground towards C. I think he knows that Olizera shouldn't be clearly on C side. Oh, Jesse.
That was a phantom moment. Because he landed a dink and it wasn't enough for the pick. Right? Or was it through a wall?
Not quite sure which one. Javelin, even having the regen shields, will not be one tap now. Fancy. Oh, he's falling into the trap, but he doesn't care.
So there's still a chance for UCAM, especially with the push from Olizera, but you gotta win that 1v1. Oh boy, and it's harsh. You got so close. It's not over. Famzy. It doesn't help when you're running out with your knife. And Javelin is nearby to hear the commotion. Ouch.
That's a bonus round for Na'Vi Juniors.
It was.
I mean, for UCAM, I think this is starting to become the timeout territory, especially after most likely losing this.
Didn't they use both timeouts in the first half? Or was that the previous game?
I think they have one. Yeah, that was the previous one. I think it was 9th round when they used both of them.
Revealing area.
Or the second one, rather.
You're right. Good fault line.
Taken out.
Maybe might be affected by it, but the rest of his team is around. At least Jesse gets away with his life for a little while, and he's got a TP. Okay, not affected by the hot hands. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Hold on a second.
Gotta go.
We've got some bandit action up in here.
Shortcut.
Darkseer gets bandited as well. Is this a pistol round for UCAM? Is this possible? Yeah. Surely.
One enemy remaining.
Good curveball. Oh,
No
it's a brilliant
left.
flash. Taken advantage of fully by the rest of the squad. And that is going to be the round. Sure, a couple of picks due to a bandit, but that's all that's going to be.
Yeah. I think Bolt will just take this time as to chill. Maybe they try and think about what they're going to do in the upcoming round. I don't think he's going to go for it. Probably should save this one. Even though that it has the Na'Vi gun buddy on that gun. Oh, Bolt getting reminded there. But I'm not quite sure what to think about challenges right now. Like the top 3. Na'Vi, UCAM, and Reborn. Now that Na'Vi's... I mean, I would definitely say dominating UCAM. Especially after the first map. I think this has been more even. But now that we've switched sides, Na'Vi Juniors once again totally grabbing the control of this map.
Taken out.
One enemy remaining.
No charges left.
It really feels like they're running away with it, but I'll tell you what, MP. This could be final stand territory. UCAM lose this? Yeah, I'd call it over. They win it, I still consider they have a chance.
Look at the side. The Na'Vi Juniors are going forward. If they're fast enough, they could get here without the assistance of UCAM players, but they are not quite fast enough. There's already 2 players there.
And the Nanoswarm hasn't affected the push at all. Oh, sure, it's separated the 2 fronted players from Na'Vi Jr., but the Hunter's Furies are doing a lot from both sides, though.
I'm out of here.
And the Aldrone misses Darkseer. Doesn't get the pick, but gets away as well. Spike down 4v3 with an overdrive available for Darkseer. AV dealt with. But Darkseer on the lurk. Can the rest of the team delay the push from UCAM? Scissor already down. So it's down to the long push, and there's been enough silence available to think that there can't be a push from behind. Darkseer ends up not being able to line up the shot. 1 HP left on him, but it's done as full site control has been seized. Spike defused. UCAM hold on for a little while longer.
Get ready. I
But look at Darkseer being sneaky, peeky, picking up the operator, making sure that Bisk will not get that on the defensive side, and you don't have the economy to buy another one as well. UCAM, I think it was a great round of the retake, being able to find those duels. Still a lot more, many more rounds to go. I do like UCAM being aggressive on mid as well.
Pulled. He's spending all of his utility to keep Bisk afloat. Allowed him to drop back to the safety of B. Na'Vi's Academy slowly closing in on A. At least they're toying with the idea of it. Doesn't seem that they'll go for the full commitment, at least not yet.
I think they're quite happy just pulling some utility away from UCAM's belt.
Is this checked?
Good.
Should be cleared. Oh, Sizzo. Due to Bisk not really reacting quickly, it ends up being a 1-for-1. Now do Na'Vi Junior commit here, 40 seconds, and they've got to pull the trigger. Curveball through, and together with it, the overdrive. Jesting to the center of site is able to cause some chaos, but it's not going to be enough. The numbers favor Na'Vi Junior.
30 seconds left.
A couple of flashes are available for Bald. Fault line as well. So they can perhaps allow Olizera to cross in, and they've got some time available to them, but they are on the back foot. But you've got to win moments like this. Stun effects 2, isolates the 1. That is a good step in the right direction. Olizera being a menace, allowing Ball to now find the high ground to assist. But both Na'Vi Junior players connect their shots. And with that, Na'Vi Junior with arms on the prize.
Javelin going unchecked on site means that he will be able to find the first pick, and right at the same time Avi will find his pick as well through heaven. And now finally UCAM, they will go for the timeout. I highlight this on the previous map, I think, that yesterday UCAM's timeout percentage or conversion to rounds was 3 out of 4. Now they need to pull out that stat from yesterday, bring it here. If UCAM can win this round, or Na'Vi Juniors rather, they're on a map point, they're on a serious point, 1 round away from the grand finals. Bisk once more. Blade Storm online. I wonder if there's a strat around that. Is Bromas gonna make a call coming up in this round or the upcoming round? I mean, I think they have to make some plays here.
You've got to work now. You've got to work for it now. Of course, Bisk ends up dropping a rifle with the funds he had available, and will indeed go with the blades. You can work out the maths and min-max the result, the outcome, with the credits they had available. Bisk, he's gotten UCAM out of trouble in a couple of rounds. Can he do that for them this time?
Why heavy presence towards mid?
But it's not persisted, is it? Sort of hoping that you can play aggressive, or at least expecting it, at least respecting it. Into garage they may go. Olizera alone in that effort. Holding very close by, shuts down Darkseer. And that's exactly the player you want off the server. Ooh. That was rough.
Na'Vi Juniors, 1 player down, but they still have the running back, so they're technically equal odds.
30 seconds left.
Indeed, 30 seconds left. And Na'Vi Junior's players spread apart. It's his own on his own little journey. While the rest of the squad looking to move into A. Thing is, you want to catch them rotate. Oh, steps made. Noise made. But that doesn't seem to affect the UCAM defenders. They're sticking to their guns, holding their ground. 6 seconds. And that means that this round is done, not committing for the play, holding on to the weapons that they already have. UCAM, they don't lose a play in the process. That's as anticlimactic as you get.
Pavlos, I'm not quite sure if you saw same thing as I think I saw. I think I saw Na'Vi Juniors kind of second guess themselves. They played the clock down. I think maybe they weren't necessarily scared, but they didn't make the play that they needed to make, at least not in time. And I think that was the first round that we've seen that from Na'Vi Juniors. With the pressure actually be getting to them.
Come on, let's go! Flash!
Looking to see if this run it back can make a difference. Oh
no!
Oh no! Jesse goes down. Thing is, Bisk will collect Kolosha on his run back to his previous life. But what is going on in the process? Na'Vi Junior have gained full side control. Famzi is able to shut one player down, but is that enough? Aftershock denying the plant. 1 minute on the clock. Do you reconsider? Ball and Famzi playing this one aggressively. And it's Famzi to end up with the first blood. Sizzo
Cage triggered.
playing the roundabout game. And it's a game of cat and mouse, which Famzi wants no part of.
Famzi actually doesn't have to make the move.
Does Famzi
30 seconds left.
that Sizzo could have rotated around? Look at Sizzo overthinking this. Okay, touching the spike. Not planting yet. Does he go for the commit? No, moves Famzi. He's giga-braining this. 14 seconds. Now you've got to commit, which means Famzi will be in the move as soon as he hears
10
this.
seconds left.
You've got to commit, Sizzo. He's just realized that Famzi's let him be.
Planted the spike.
Does Famzi know where to look? Headshot level, and Sizzo is waiting for Famzi with open arms. Na'Vi Junior threatening UCAM's drop to the lower bracket.
Yes, this should be.
UCAM would have to get 4 rounds in a row here to make it into OT. I think this was a decent idea from Olizera, just to let that Phoenix go through and kill him once the run it back is over in mid. Bisk was on the spot, but just letting him slip through means that he will be able to find that first pick. Operator in the hands of Bisk. This is a great sight to see when you're a UCAM fan. Will not get anything at the start of the round, at least since Na'Vi Juniors, they're looking for a different option.
This fault line could be huge. And indeed, stuns out nearly everyone. But I feel like he could have gotten away with much more than he did. It's just one pick, and the counteraction for Kolosha is quick. Lockdown coming in, instantly taking down from Duxo, but there is some counteraction. UCAM are responding quickly. They've got 3 players to the defense of the site, and Na'Vi Junior not able to get the spike on the ground means they are lacking in this round.
They have all of the tools in their toolbox. No, you cannot do that, Famzi. Hunter's Fury was online. Good for UCAM. Olizer will be able to trade that one, but it's a great mistake. Kolosha. He's been incredible for Na'Vi Juniors, now having the clutch one out to make it all the way through the grand finals.
Can he make it work with the clutch? He's going to be sneaky about it. In the position the spike is planted, they may think it's a long play. Bisq does not do his due diligence.
Look at the reposition.
And that's going to be a surprise. Olizera not quite expecting it. He is facing this way while he's defusing. The curveball is sublime, but Olizera is able to get to his opponent's head as quickly as possible. UCAM holding on for now.
The youngster not quite able to take it all out right there. I think he had a great idea. Insane first pick, great reposition. But Olizera just half a second before that curveball comes through. He's there to take it out, and UCAM once more. They survive for one more round, and now 2 big ultimates for the side of UCAM. Na'Vi having to go for a half buy. Wouldn't be the first time they capitalize off of a half buy.
Avi's gotten away with something here. A very deep position. And space control granted. Importantly though, Darkseid down to half HP. Tagged by the Hunter's Fury and will no longer have the impact he can, at least not as long. Olizera down to 32 points of health. Who would know what could have been done if Darkseid had all of his health there? Rolling Thunder thrown in instantly. It's affecting one. And Sizzo doesn't expect a player to still be around and see long. UCAM doing their due diligence. UCAM leaving no stone unturned. UCAM take a flawless round home and show intent of taking this to overtime.
Flawless.
Could it be a timeout for Na'Vi Juniors? I think right now, right here, you need the experience to close this one out. Do not let it draw out all the way through. And yes, that's the call for the timeout. Run it back for Kolosha. I think From the Shadows as well was online. So definitely tools for the side of Na'Vi Juniors. Sizzo also one away from Neural Theft. A great pick here for Na'Vi. Could absolutely cement this round. And I wonder if they're gonna switch up some tactics. I think it's been a while where Na'Vi Juniors actually fought for that A lobby control. They haven't really gone for that. We've seen some lurks. Oh, I think I saw some pings on C side from the side of Na'Vi Juniors. I think they might go for it. They felt comfortable. And From the Shadows is a great ultimate for the C side. You combo, run it back with the From the Shadows, and then you have Darkseid coming alongside with that. It's really hard for Olizera to stop any of it. If you would have Cypher on your team, that would be great, but with the Killjoy, it's tough. And right now, if Na'Vi Juniors goes towards C side, I would love to see Bolt there for UCAM. That's not the case. It seems like Na'Vi Juniors are actually going for default. Good call.
Yeah. Keep it simple. It's scary though, walking into a territory where Olizera is holding.
Oh, Bisq.
And look at the push coming through from Bisq as well. He's gaining all the information in the world that this is going to be a DLC hit. And here comes the push. Run it back from Kolosha, walking in first. Doesn't have a chance to gain information, but at least they know that Jesse is backside. Dash in, but still Darkseid down to 21 points of health. This is not looking great for Na'Vi Jr. as UCAM have already rotated around. Kolosha Javelin, though, somehow produces sequence out of thin air, and now they're the ones on pole. Spike collected. Famzy, aggressive past the smoke, overstepping, and Bisq now left to do it by himself. And there isn't even as a cam to make matters worse. There's even the neural theft.
Hunter's Fury
they
as
know
well. Look
exactly
at Javelin
where he is, and Exactly, Javelin taking the longest distance to this to be able to have an impact with the Hunter's Fury. Contingency plan on contingency plan on backup plan on backup plan. Navi Junior are victors in a 2-0 fashion. A story that we thought would be one of underdogs versus the favorites of the tournament.
Yeah.
And it's the underdogs that take it decisively at that.
I don't know whether it's the thing that Avi said yesterday that they're just having fun on the server, or what it is for Navi Juniors that absolutely brought them here in a dominant fashion. Sure, that Haven was quite close feet, but the first map was absolutely a destruction for Navi Juniors. Upset of challengers. I think whole of challengers, at least this year, I would title that Navi Juniors win for that. Incredible, Pavlos.
Incredible. No words from us. That is it. But there are more words from the analyst desk. Let's throw it over to them to break it down.
I don't know, guys. I'm pretty speechless. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. A slightly tougher port of call there for Navi Junior, but still, I mean, so many highlight rounds. I think even when UCAM brought it back, you know, they were fired up and ready to take the fight back to them. Navi Junior still just soaked up that pressure and managed to eke out the rounds they needed, Echo.
Yeah, when it came down to those clutch, most important rounds right near the end, despite a couple of nice picks and some rounds in a row from UCAM, it just felt like Navi Junior, they just had it on lock. The pressure was there for them. And I mean, you know what they say about pressure? Right?
Pressure to tires.
Yeah, sure. That worked.
Two schools of thought there. I mean, look, yeah, either way, this is a team that I think everybody needs to keep a lookout for. No matter what happens from here on out, right? They are top 2 guaranteed. But if they win this whole thing, that is wonderful. And I'm not just saying that as a Northeast fan. I'm not just saying that as somebody who roots for the underdog. I think this is just an exciting team. They gel very well together. They have exciting fraggers in their team. And look, I think they're just wonderful to watch. I think even UCAM are going to be looking at that going, fair play. That is just a good series from you guys. And yeah, I'm very interested to see who will come up against them in the grand finals. But regardless, they still have more to show, right? The Breeze and Fracture are still there in the sidelines. They have not brought them out. I'll be asking our interviewee about that in a little bit, but still, I think that's just wonderful. Kirsten, any thoughts on how they managed to gain that win there?
Honestly, they just play together. They are so disciplined for a young group of players. I'm incredibly impressed by their mid-rounding. They're not scared of taking space when it's been taken away from them. You'll see a lot of young players will either go into space that they shouldn't, where they'll get punished for it, or they'll allow the enemy team to kind of corral them into a tiny little space where they will all die. And this Navi Juniors team, they don't do that. They're like, no, okay, you've done your util here, we'll do our util back, and we'll start taking the space back from you. We want to know where you're going. And they just do such a good job at that. Navi Juniors, you have a new fan.
Well, I will be talking to one of them right now as well, so I'll say goodbye to you guys for just a little bit. And Avi, how are you doing? I mean, that was something to watch.
I'm doing good. I mean, I had fun. That's what I'm
great. Well, that's what's most important, right? Look, you told me, speaking about that, you told me yesterday that, there are no expectations on your shoulders, you're just having fun. But if you're honest with me, at the very least, did you see yourselves at any point being a grand finalist here? And if so, when was that point that you realized, okay, we can actually do this now?
To be honest with you, to put in the grand scheme of things, it's literally a month ago, we all met each other for the first time at boot camp. No one expected any of us to be here, and the fact that we've actually got to this point, I mean, it's good. It feels good, but we just want to have fun, and If we get to the grand finals, to the grand finals. I don't know. There's no expectation at all for us. We just want to play.
You have got to the grand finals. That is what that game was for, by the way. you are in the grand finals now, but you don't even know where you are in the competition. You don't know what day of the week it is. You're just playing Valorant.
Yeah.
Fair enough, man. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe look. You've probably scrimmed against the main Navi roster a couple of times. I don't know, but I would assume since you're part of the same organization, they've made you play against each other. I'm not going to ask for scrim bucks, but let's say I put you in the server against the main roster tomorrow on stage, best of 5. Are you winning?
I don't know. I don't know. No.
Man, you gotta give me something. You gotta give me something.
Okay.
Clippable
I'll give you
moment,
something.
anything. Come on.
I'll give you like they should win. They should win on paper, right? Like statistically, they should win, right? So I guess it's fair to say that they should win. You know.
Okay.
But you
I
never
think
know.
there's some subtext there, but yeah, sure, that works. You know.
Yeah.
And look, you haven't even shown your full map pool yet. We know that you have a better win record, in fact, on Breeze and Fracture. You got the grand finals in 2 days. We don't know who against just yet. We'll find out tomorrow. Do you think those are like pocket aces for you? You're going to bring them out, and what are they going to be able to do to deal with them? Or
yeah, I mean, if they come out, they come out. I mean, we're just happy to play, to be honest. I don't know what to say.
Cool. I mean, yeah. All right then. Fair enough, man. Look, best of luck. You have a day to relax now. So congratulations on making it to the top 2.
Let's go,
as
Navi
per
Nation.
usual. Yeah, represent. Good job,
sir,
man.
yes,
And look,
sir.
thank
Come
you. Thank you so much for
thank you.
talking to me again. And I look forward to seeing you in the grand finals, no matter who you're against.
Thank you.
All right, man. See you. That I look, 0 answers there. That was just we're having fun. We're having fun. We're having fun. I don't care. We're having fun. Yeah. Fair enough. It shows. It shows. It does show. That is a team that has 0 burdens on their shoulders. Maybe it's just because they are young. They haven't had to pay rent yet. They don't know. They don't know what it's like. Right. Let's take a look back at what we saw there in that series, or that map. Sorry. We wanted to take a look at round 7. I don't know which one of you requested that, so you can just take it off me.
Yeah, no, that was me. This was the Cypher trip that we saw. It was just set up perfectly to take down. I mean, at first Bisc, I think the spam onto Jesse was just pure luck, but we see those kills coming through. We see this specific anti with this very nerdy Cypher trip. And this team, not only are they incredible individuals, they can work together well, but they have all of these little niche scenarios planned for. And you could see Closure was ready for that trip. He was ready for it to trigger, ready to take it down. Those little bits, that's what's going to potentially look for them to win the grand finals on Sunday. Or not Sunday, sorry, Thursday.
Yes, yeah, indeed. It does feel like it should be ending at the end of the week, but we're starting on a Monday, so, you know, is what it is. And let's take a look back at who we kind of highlighted as our MVP as well. And I think it bears no explanation on this one. Darkzero went insane. We highlighted the first timeout, or we were talking about this off mic during the first timeout, which was 7 rounds in. He was 14 and something. He had a DPR higher than most people's ACS, Kirsten.
Yeah, he's insane. As you can see, like a few of those clips were showing off what I was talking about earlier about being not being afraid to take
Still
space.
has a DPR. By the end of the map, he had a DPR higher than most people's ACS. My God.
Yeah, 312 ACS, 1.8
Yeah.
KDA. Insane player. I think there were a few moments where we were like, oh no, he's dead. What's gonna happen?
What do they do?
Yeah, I'm actually speechless at this team and how well they've been playing. And Darkseer, insane numbers. Incredible.
Yeah. I think, look, at this point, we don't need to, say, oh, maybe they haven't proven themselves just yet. They've got some good performances under their belt, but we don't know how it will work out. Obviously, they still have the grand finals to play. We don't know what their full map pool does look like, and we will find that out. in 2 days' time. But regardless, this is now a team that has proven themselves against some of the best in Tier 2 EMEA. And I think they've staked to their claim over this tournament already. They should have struck fear into the hearts of both UCAM and Reborn as well, with 2 brilliant wins against those teams. It's now UCAM and Reborn duking it out to see who can earn themselves a chance to get revenge against this team, and that is ridiculous to say. I didn't think I would be saying that 2 days ago, but here we are. Echo, do you see either of them being able to come back against them?
I think it's going to be difficult. Tomorrow's matchup is going to be absolutely banging. These two teams, these two rosters haven't faced each other, so it's going to be very fun to see what happens there.
Yeah.
Will they be able to beat Na'Vi? I mean, we've only seen the entirety of playoffs 3 different maps. We kind of talked about that a little bit in your interview, right? We've only seen those 3 maps. They've got a lot more pool to kind of show, but I think Na'Vi Junior look like they have 2 maps on lock, 3 pretty solid. If they That's all they need, really, right?
Yeah.
They just need 3 maps. They can't be banned out by the opponents. I feel like Na'Vi Junior got this.
Yeah, Kirsten, just who do you think is going to win? Well, look, we still got the game to go tomorrow, but if we get, do you think Na'Vi Junior are winning the tournament? That's what I want to know. That's all I want to know.
I think, unless these other 2 teams, like whoever wins tomorrow, has to do some serious VOD watching. And you got to do serious VOD watching whilst playing tomorrow's game. So
yeah,
I don't know. Na'Vi are in a very advantageous position. I think potentially it is a best of 5, right? The finals.
Yes.
Yeah.
Best of 5s. That's a stamina test. So if it does go for a long series, it might just be that the experience wins out, just based on how long they have to play for. But I mean, the advantage is in their court. Ball is in their court.
All right. Well, with that said, hopefully you will join us all tomorrow to see who is going to come up against Na'Vi Junior in the grand finals. It's a best of 5 tomorrow as well for the lower finals, and that will be between Reborn and UCAM Esports. Our top 3 is set in stone now, and we now just have to find out who our top 2 are going to be. Hopefully you will join us for that one as well. Same place, same time. It's going to be a wonderful time. We're going to have some more amazing Valorant. I do think these 2 will be quite evenly matched as well, so I'm looking forward to it. Everyone on the desk is looking forward to it. And yeah, that's it from us. Thank you so much for watching, and goodbye.
One enemy remaining.
like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep